Mic check 1 2, Mr. Cherry, can you hear me?
I can indeed.
Good stuff. Right, folks, we've just started underway with the Log and Deadlift Championship.
A wee bit later because you were in a pee break.
It's typical. They couldn't wait for me, could they?
No, I told them. So I think we're. I think the log's round about 157.5 kilos at the minute. So just starting with some of the lighter girls. I don't know if they're throwing everybody in at the same time this year. 60 kilos. So it's log then deadlift today, and then the final 5 events for Scotland's Strongest Man tomorrow. Have you any big lifts that you're looking forward to this year? Quite looking forward to seeing if Rhiannon can pull this 600 pounds as a big deadlift.
Just trying to think of the competitors list, which well, we've got some big log lifters in on the roster, so
obviously a big shout out to Big Michael Downey, for Ireland. I think he's going to go over 200 in the log. Really nice guy. Be great to see him to get it. He puts the work in throughout the year. One of the nicer guys as well. So I think he's going for the log and possibly the dumbbell British record as well, I believe.
Yes, that'll be interesting to see if he gets that.
I think
there's quite a bit of rivalry going on. Healthy rivalry going on with some of the lads. Steve Stevens tried it.
Yeah, he's a big lumpy boy as well.
Good to see it get broken and then broken again,
Sorry?
It'd be good to see it broken and then broken again in a short period of time afterwards, just because there's so much competition going on.
The dumbbell's kind of been taken away the last few years. I mean, it's usually an event for reps, so it's always nice just to, a wee sort of slight change. So yeah, a record's a record at the end of the day. So. And then the big deadlifts later on. I think Tom Stoltman possibly 420 today. When he pulled that 410 in Iceland, I'd love to see Luke Stoltman hit the 400 here. I think he's capable. I think he's just been a wee bit unlucky this season because he's been extremely busy with the amount of competitions, but I think the strength's definitely there for Luke. I think we'll see a few 800 pounders over 360. I think John Pollock's looking good. Scott Milne pulled it at the UK's as well. Definitely bigger numbers than they were last year. Luke Davies as well. He's a 105, but capable of 400 plus.
Yes. So I'm guessing he'll be focusing. I wonder if he'll do the log.
I think Luke will probably just concentrate on the deadlift. I would think if you're going to go an absolute 100% march, you want to give yourself the best shout. And I think a heavy log, it does tax the back, the posterior chain, especially if you're going for a max. So.
Scott Milne over there.
Scott Milne with his horrendous beard. I think Scott's good for a 360. Depends if he's healthy, if he's any injuries. So we've got, who we got up next? 62.5 kilos on the log. Some of these girls are tiny. They must be quite a bit over body weight for some of them. I think Rebecca, I think she'll be probably the one to beat for the log. She's hitting a
Yes, she's hitting 100 plus. So
100 plus, crazy.
So folks, again, take two. Show some love for Michelle Guthrie.
Michelle Guthrie up. It's a solid clean. There we go.
That is a new Irish record for log press.
So we need to remember we're watching live, but we'll just keep an eye on the screen here because there's a couple seconds delay in case we ruin the surprise for anyone. So we've got Benny Magnusson, it's one of the referees today, and the other chap, I always forget his name. You mind?
With the beard. Oh, you put me on the spot there.
Beardy man.
Oh. I've only met him about 100 times. That'll come to me. I'm really bad with names.
Me too, which doesn't really help for this commentary.
Definitely not. Solid clean there. Good lift. Can't believe how tiny this guy. Strong though, because she's still hanging in there at this weight. Some clean as well.
Well, no sleeves, no straps.
She's going again though. It's a good clean. Come on, she's killed Benny.
These things happen.
Come on, folks, let's get behind that.
I don't.
Oh, and she's got it. Well done. That was amazing. This is 65 on the log, 65 kilos.
I'll be honest, it's quite a nice high pickup they've got for these pads.
Yeah, obviously with a higher pickup, it just takes a wee bit of stress off the back and the hamstrings. You're not having to deadlift it up there, and it's lovely just being able to throw a log.
Yes.
You know, when I first had a log, you know, I never had any blocks in my old gym, and then it was wee wooden blocks.
Yeah.
You had to be careful, and then now we've got the big crash. Man, I just love throwing it.
Oh, the other half live. We've still got some knackered old tyres.
Old school. I used to hate in the competitions when you were doing a log press, and rather than the two tyres being on either side, you'd get some horrible people that would put one tyre in the middle, and I'm really clumsy, I'm renowned, and so you'd always better having the pads. It just obviously with like the numbers.
I like the pads they've got sort of like a wee dance in the middle, so just it keeps it.
They're all good to me if anybody wants to send them free to my gym, Apex, Kirkcaldy. They're expensive.
They're very expensive, yeah.
Try and get the old. Mine's are like old school crash marks that I've duct taped all together, held on with rubber bands.
Well, it seems to be very, very expensive to manufacture. We've sort of looked into. We tried to get some made by a local company in Inverness, and it's you know, you've got the foam and then tarpaulin, and it's both expensive. So
and it's not that. I mean, you're throwing these big sort of heavy logs, and they're getting chewed up. So, but you want something that's going to last. But obviously, in time, you know, everybody's getting stronger, and they're trying to hit these big numbers. So every wee bit sort of helps, rather than trying to pick it up for the floor or tiny wee wooden blocks. And if you do fail a lift, at least your equipment's not going to take too much of a beating.
Yeah.
I seen Graham Hicks in his old videos. He had the old, it's like the old primary school blue mats built up when they used to train at his old place years and years ago, and I thought that's a great idea. That's what we've got. There'll be kids in Fife somewhere somersaulting onto a hard floor because I've took them up. So I've got a great setup this year again at the SFN. A lot of nice toys.
So we've quite a few big names here this weekend. We've got Graham Anguson's obviously over there. We've got Graham Hicks is here. There's Lawrence Charlie's coming up to the Cerberus stand tomorrow.
His Law's mate. Oh, that's great.
Yeah, so
hope he's feeling a wee bit better for the surgery.
Oh, he is. I spoke to him the other day. He's recovering pretty well.
That's good.
So
Laws is he's been a big inspiration for a lot of he was like a sort of one of the main guys when I was starting, and especially when I'm coming back time after time with his injuries. I've always said it's easy to love the sport of strongman when everything's going your way, but it's not so easy when you're getting hurt and you still keep coming back. So
yes,
that shows a true testament to his character. Really helpful information I feel that Laws puts.
Yes, he's very good at. He's quite articulate, and he's quite good at sharing knowledge and things like that. So,
but he puts it across in a way that he doesn't waffle on too much like some of these guys on the YouTube videos. And I get 2 minutes in and I think, shut up. Like Laws he's kind of to the point, and it's it's simple everyday stuff that Scotland and England and we've got here, and food that you can just buy in the supermarket, and exercises that it doesn't cost a lot of money or a lot of fancy equipment. It's just it's practical stuff that works, which I think.
Yeah, I mean you don't need a exercise and nutrition degree to understand it, so it's good.
I think most people know but they just choose to have that McDonald's or pizza, which is alright with moderation. But no, Laws he articulates his points well, and he's been in the game a long time, and it'd be nice to have him up.
She's making me a bit peckish now thinking of food.
And I've just
McDonald's would be good.
After my breakfast I smashed a McDonald's ad to stop. I've had 2 breakfasts, but what's the odds of Stuart Murray putting his hand in his wallet and getting us lunch? About it, eh? He's on his pension now, so has to cut back a wee bit. We'll see Kearney, he's got the money.
Oh, he's Mr. Moneybags.
He's mint at Kearney.
So ladies and gentlemen, this is 70 kilo here for Cat.
So we've got 70 kilos on the log. Some strong girls though, eh?
Cheryl Taylor, you get ready. You're up next, Cheryl.
Solid clean.
Yep.
Just sometimes with the girls it's just the sort of tricep walkout, eh? She's gonna go again. Just it's tough when you're up at your marks, like she's going, she's got the clean, she just needs to stabilise it.
Sometimes as well as I find if you just pause once you pause off the clean just for a split second longer, you sometimes get that wee bit more of a breath to.
I think the biggest problem with a lot of the new lifters is they've got all this nervous energy. Your fight or flight, had to watch what I was saying, syndrome.
Yes.
And a lot of them just it's controlling it. That comes with time and with experience and comps. And you see it sometimes with the guys, like particularly like the safe press. A couple of years ago we did in Scotland's Strongest Man. I remember saying to Jamie Gorian, just control it, just you didn't, and he ended up putting up a good. Sometimes it's just controlling that, because
Who's this? Is it Galan Gym? Have you heard of this gym here?
No.
Must be something new in Glasgow, possibly.
Well, I'll need to maybe Google that later and
leave them a review.
They didn't let me over the bridge much, mate. I'm restricted to Fife. My social worker doesn't let me leave.
Really Lovelace is having a bit of a word with the loaders.
Yep, she's got a gym down south as well and trains people full time. Maybe got a few lifters up here herself.
Right, folks, the last bit goes to 82.82 kilos.
It's all the sort of same faces that we see loading. Ewan Cameron in the background there. You know, he's been second in Scotland's strongest man, been to Britain's strongest man. He's been around a long time. Gregor with the cowboy hat on there, sitting there like a Mississippi pimp with a big hat on. It's good. Oh, that was strong. Just drove that up there. It's nice when you see the same people coming back. Sort of the loaders as well. I often say that they've sometimes got the hardest job of the day because
that's a strong looking lassie actually.
Who was it that was lifting? She's
there's this lassie here. Yeah.
Yep. What's her name? Sarah. What's her name? What's that lassie's name?
70 kilo for Cheryl Taylor.
Cheryl Taylor, is it?
Chris Watson. Stay close to us.
Or was that the girl lifting now, I think?
8. Kate Conley.
You solved the mystery.
So it was Kate. Thank you. I thought you had fight there, anyway.
Okay. Well, I never had any yesterday. The baby was quite ill, so Stuart says,
You mean to tell him to get his pension book to the lunch for today? Deserve that. It'll be next year, it'll be the Murray clothing line of it.
Well, that's it. He works a full-time job.
That's a
He
lot.
runs the gym and he runs all his competition.
That's a lot. That is a lot. Thing is, you didn't get your held back, so you've got to...
So you've got Stevens just finding the lowdown there from Stuart Murray's wife.
After that, for what?
Conley as in France.
Oh, jeez. Right.
You've got some information for us.
Yeah, that was Kate Connolly. I got Stuart's life story there. I'll forget her name, so you'll have to remind me. Solid clean there. It's like, I feel like sometimes with some of these girls, and it's sometimes the same as girls in my gym as well, I don't know if it's like the upper back that they need to build, because just sometimes like when they clean the log, they've not got the lat development to tuck the triceps in to have a nice wee shelf to drive. That's where the accessory work, I feel, comes in quite handy, like your heavy rows and deadlifts and stuff. But they are obviously like smaller usually in the back and shoulders as well. So, and it's quite a big log.
So the thing I always find interesting is like when I watch these type of things, I watch what equipment people are using, and so if it was me doing this, which it isn't, but
you're too busy running this.
Oh, well, yes. I would wear
some clean
triple ply elbow sleeves, or our extreme elbow sleeves if you really want to use neoprene.
Yeah.
You use wrist straps so you don't get any wrist flexion when you're doing the press, and I'd actually also wear knee sleeves depending on how much. Well, you should be using your legs anyway if you're doing a max effort. So you want that pop. You want the maximum advantage to drive through your feet and get it above your head.
Absolutely. I mean, I feel that even when you're doing any kind of overhead work, especially us living in Scotland, it's a bit of a colder climate. I feel like the Cerberus neoprene knee sleeves are a must. It's extremely important, when you're doing overhead press. The knees have to be warm. Your patella, your quad tendons, MCLs, ACLs, meniscus. There's so much. I remember Big Richard Smith in 2012 at Britain's Strongest Man. He was going for like a 180 log and he snapped both his patellas. I'm not saying knee sleeves would have stopped that. But I remember the log actually landed on his chest when his knee snapped. Rich Smith is for Wales. I mean, he's a big lump of a boy, and I think a lesser man that would have been really serious. But Rich is that big and robust. I mean, he made a full recovery. But yeah, definitely like the knee sleeves, the elbow sleeves. Maybe in like the lighter stages of prep, leave the belt and the wrist straps off to strengthen the tendons, because I'm a big believer in if you put things on too early, you need to let your body develop and the tendons strengthen as well. But certainly at like the latter stages of like a peaking cycle, anything above that 80-85%, putting the stuff on, definitely. I mean, I've used the Extreme Cerberus wrist straps and they're the best stuff I've ever used.
Your wrists aren't going anywhere.
No, it's like cement. I always remember the Ryan Kennelly, the bench monster, and when he was going for like the thing, he benched like 487.5 equipped. He said, his wrist straps, it was like he wanted to fuse his wrist so you couldn't move the arms. Well, she's got it. Excellent. But the Cerberus, the extreme wrist straps definitely give you that support. I've got both. I've got the extreme, the big black ones, and I've got the red ones, if you're maybe going for more repetitions or stuff like that. But you've got to keep yourself safe. You only get one body.
So that's the nice thing. One of the reasons we have such a wide range of like wraps and straps and things at Cerberus is, you might have your training set and you might have your competition set, and then you might use certain wrist straps for your log, and you might, once you get to a certain level, you appreciate the subtle differences.
Absolutely. I mean, when you start getting to like a higher level of strongman, the small things make like your nutrition, your sleep, your hydration, and all that make such a big difference. But a lot of people will have a training set and a comp set because the comp set they want to keep them tight and they want to keep them firm and stuff. So maybe like the last 3 weeks of training they'll wear them just to get used to them and break them in a wee bit, but they didn't want to use them all year. I've never ever had a problem with using them all year. I think they'll last. So.
Now this chap here, this is probably the belt I would use for this.
The deadlift,
which is we call it the deadlift belt, but it's a deceptive name because I use it for virtually everything. Especially the reason this chap will be wearing this now for this blog press is because be able to breathe a wee bit. The belt's highly adjustable, and there's no buckle getting in the way of it clean.
For years and years, I mean, when I used to overhead press, I never wore a belt. I just felt like it restricted me too much. And then I got a Cerberus deadlift belt, and I really recommend them. The biggest problem with me is I gain and drop weight really quickly. So for me to lose a stone or add a stone, it's quick and it's easy for me, and it can sometimes be a nightmare for. But with the Cerberus belt, it's the Velcro. It's easy to adjust. You've not got a big buckle in the way. Sometimes if I'm pulling, I'll have to have my lever belt, the buckle to the side or to the back for the overdeveloped abs that I've got. So, and then squatting I like it at the front, but the Cerberus deadlift belt, it's good for overhead, it's good for medleys, it's good for all the running around stuff as well, and it just gives your core. I've had a hernia surgery as well, so just keeps everything tight, keeps it compact, and you can even slip your neoprene on underneath it as well, just to keep the heat in there.
Yeah.
So there's all these great things that 10 years ago we never had all this.
Yes.
And but that's why the sport's progressed.
Okay, let's see this one now from Kate.
This is Kate Connolly, who we're talking about, who just drives these logs through. Oof. Oh man.
That was good, yeah.
She looks like she could slap you about, to be fair.
No, some set of shoulders on her.
She's got really developed shoulders. I think she relatively new, but
I've heard the name before.
Right, you could just tell with some people, that they're.
Well, she's fully kitted out in Cerberus, so she obviously knows what she's doing. Yeah.
I don't know if she trains with Rhiannon but Rhiannon and is it Rebecca or what they standing there.
Because it's a rising bar, ladies and gentlemen, and no one wants any less than 88 kilos. Cat has to be back at, Kate has to be back at again. So the bar is loading for 88 kilos for Kate Connolly. Kate Connolly. Box loading.
So yeah, speaking of a deadlift belt, we're actually on version 3 of the deadlift belt now.
Version 3?
Version 3, yeah. So we've made various improvements along the way. If I see one today, I'll point it out to you, because we've only just started shipping them out in the last week or so.
Have we maybe got one at the stall that you could...
We've got them at the stall.
Yep.
Actually, no, sorry, apologies. We don't have them at the stall today. But yeah, they're available on our website, obviously cerberus-strength.com.
What's the main differences?
Main differences. There's a couple of cosmetic differences where we've put, we've improved a few things, and Velcro placements, a few sort of cosmetic improvements. But the main change is we've changed from 2 big steel rings, circular rings, to 2, I suppose you call them D rings.
I think she's just broke a wee record with that deadlift belt.
That was a quick...
that was 88 kilos, I think. So you've upped it to two metal rings.
Well, I had 2 metal rings before, but they were circular before, but now we've put them changed to D rings. So you can actually crank the belt on tighter, but also the nice thing about it is it's quicker release than it was before.
Right. So if you're in a medley where you say you've got some sandbags and you've got a heavy frame, let's just say, and the sandbags maybe to get down a wee bit lighter, a wee bit slacker.
Yeah.
So you've got that mobility in your midsection, and then crank it tight. Yeah. If you're needing a wee bit more support.
Exactly.
With a frame.
Exactly.
Yeah. That's why I bought a lever belt back in the day, because it was, they're roller belts. So hard to get them off. You need a rack or a trio.
Yes. They're still reasonably popular, these roller belts. Yeah.
I've got one. I've got a prong one, a lever one, 200 pounds versus a man with no shoes on. So what we got here is this.
So we're now 90 orders. What's the opener? Do we know for the main?
I think it's 90.
Same way from Gary, let's go. Okay, you're up next.
So, Kearney, what's the weight?
Okay, so
we've made the mistake of talking to Andy Kearney, so we'll never get him to shut up. So this is 90 kilos. So this girl, this Kate, is actually in with the men.
Yes.
And she's not the biggest girl in the world either. So, but she's hench. Oh.
Hold it.
That's it. Good that he got it, yeah.
nice lift.
Always panic, you know, you see it almost like balancing on their heads, and you think,
it's one thing for a girl to beat you in a deadlift, but beating you in a log press, Kearney would never let him live that. But it's nice to see like guys coming in and having a pop. It's good. It's like CrossFit but for men, and really strong women. So that's us just switched to the black 90 kilo log. I think similar to the one I've got in my gym.
so I wonder, do you know what the jumps are? 5 kilos, 10 kilos?
It'll not be as much as a deadlift. They tend to go smaller jumps on a press.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, we'll switch back to the female log.
Oh, this is the female log. Beg your pardon.
Yeah, it's a nice leg.
This is 90 kilos, but they've switched back to the ladies log because they've got to keep it the same for everybody, you see. So she's going for another record at 90 kgs. Not giving her much time in between lifts. The clean looks good. It's maybe just a wee bit tired as well. Like, I mean, it's
a quick turnaround.
It is.
I think she maybe horsed straight into the clean there. She maybe just caught her breath, taking her time.
It would be nice if they could. I'd like to see them give her a wee bit of time to just get her breath back. But she's cleaned it again. So
Three attempts you get, is it?
Is it 3? I wasn't sure if it was maybe 2 in or 30 seconds or I don't know how. It's very unusual to get it. You know, if you've had a couple of shots and
you're gassed usually.
I'll just shut up. So that's 90 kg. That was impressive. Holy shit!
I don't think anyone's expecting that.
That was quite good. I mean, she only looks like she weighs about 60 kilos. She looks about the same sort of weight as Rhiannon. That's crazy.
So, ladies and gentlemen, 3 British records for Kate. Took the time with a 90 kilo parallel.
That's like her body weight and then another third again on top of it. Yeah, that was pretty decent. There you go. So is Rebecca, is she lifting in this log?
She must be, surely.
Yeah, she looks suited and booted and ready to go. So
yeah, I would have thought. Yeah, she's probably waiting for a 95 maybe, or
she'll just come straight in at like 150 and hit it
just
and
destroy everyone.
She's put the mouthpiece in. She's coming in at 100. So we've got wee Dean, wee tiny wee Dean at 100 kilos. Dean works as a PT in Edinburgh.
Straight up.
That was very fast.
So Dean's what?
Dean's like the under 80 kilo Scotland strongest man.
A bit of shuffling with the logs.
So now we go back to the lady log.
Yeah. So obviously, like the men and the women are using a different log. Obviously, I think it's just to keep it the same. If you're going to be setting like a record, they try and just keep as much the same as possible.
This is Rebecca. She won this competition last year on the 100 kilos, and that is a British record. And she's opening this year at her own British record, 220 pounds versus Rebecca Cupstead. That is a very difficult name to not pronounce in England.
So Rebecca up with 100 kilos.
100 kilos opening lift
Got it.
It's good, solid. Almost a wee bit too much adrenaline there. I thought that was going to disappear, but no, good lift. So up to 100 for the men. So we'll see what happens here.
So ladies and gentlemen, that is a joint British record, but it's not broken.
So she's got that is joint her own British record, I think Andy's saying, but I think she'll probably go for 110, maybe 105, 110. Well, this is Dean McVie's training partner. He's been in my gym a couple of times, so that's how I recognise him. He's like an under 80 as well. They're like a wee pair of Mexican wrestlers. I think Dina actually PTs this guy. So he needs to get his clean, he needs to... Oh. Nearly. I think this might be his first time lifting at the Expo. So we're going 105. Rebecca's coming in at 110, so I think that'll be a new female British record in the world. So we've got.
I'm not sure if it is.
Oh wait a minute, because that Andrea, I've seen her tripling like 115 or something crazy. We'll find it. I'm sure Kearney, the wealthy experience, will. Here's this guy with 105, decent. Big lumpy a guy as well. Looks like he would be a wee bit more suited to a deadlift than a lot of the kind of long levers.
So guys, looking up at the weights now at the European Powerlifting Championships. We saw 2 Irish records broken, 3 British records broken, and we'll get the guys to the competition.
So for the viewers, from what I've been told, we've got the log press and then the deadlifts, and then the Scotland Strongest Man competitors. They're going to go separately this afternoon.
Are they?
Yeah.
I thought it was mixed in. Right, okay.
Yeah.
Quite a long day for the guys in, but well, it's the same for everybody. So you know, there's not going to be anybody that's going to get any special treatment or anything like that. So hopefully the guys just keep eating and keep hydrated, because they've got a big day tomorrow as well.
Yes.
So I believe, for what Mr. Murray was saying earlier on, the deadlift, I think they're going to go 260, 280, 300, 320, 340, and then take it for there. We'll wait and see what happens.
I'm wondering if obviously the Stoltmans and the likes might not start that low. I'm not sure if they have to.
I don't know. They'll maybe come and pull like a 260 just as an opener, and then I would imagine that they'll be warming up. You know, my sort of training partner Mikey Wilson, we had when I started his 10-week peaking cycle, we had a number in mind that I wanted him to hit. It's not in the jumps. Story of my life. We might have to reconsider, but Stuart says you'll let me know, like, if there's still a lot of people in at that time, they might be able to jump like 10 kilos, so we'll wait and see. Like, it's that's a solid lift there.
Yeah, Mikey's looking very strong lately, so
yeah. Yep. His training's been on point. I mean, obviously when we're at like a peaking cycle for us is like 10 weeks usually, because we incorporate like a 10-day taper off period, just to make sure that you're coming in completely fresh.
Yes.
So like sort of like week 7, week 8 into week 9, it's you feel like a half-shut knife, and you know, at the end of sort of like the last week there, he was saying to me, he's like, look, this is like the hardest prep I've ever done. I mean, it was really tough. His last drag, you know, that I actually miscounted, and we put 530 kilos in the drag rather than 500. And Mikey actually passed out and woke back up and finished the drag. So he's on point. I can't question his heart, like, but obviously anything, he got 5th last year, so anything, you know, above that would be what he's aiming for. But obviously all the guys are so good. It'll be tough, but just have to wait and see what happens. But yeah, he's in good shape, and he's nervous, so he's keen to get started. So walk away with a few PBs hopefully this year for him as well.
Dean
with a good solid, I think that was a 110. So the guys are going to stick 110 on the log for Rebecca. I think this might be a personal best for Rebecca. So this will be a 10 kilo personal best for Rebecca. Rebecca won this last year with 100 kilos, so she's going to go for 110 this year. So
big jump, actually.
It is quite a big jump, but you've got to be conservative with your energy as well. So you've only got so many of the big lifts, and then you just kind of crash, don't you? So nice to see this go up. She puts the work in, so. Solid clean. Oh, how easy was that?
Got Luke Strongman here actually. Let's see if he'll jump on the old.
We better move. Big Casino's just turned up.
That's not mine.
He was asking me to pose for it later on.
Aye, shuffle in.
I don't think we could get Luke in the. He's just that massive. So
let's try and get the.
How do we get him in?
Let's see. Which way are we going here? Oh, there we go.
Oh, yeah. It's me, Tom's brother.
Hello.
You've got some creep filming you there, look.
Let's try it. There you go.
Pornhub.
Are you enjoying the log press? Has it been any good plus?
I think
that lassie,
Rebecca Cumpsty. I always get that surname wrong, so I need to be careful.
Rebecca what, sorry?
The blonde one. If she gets, well, she's just hit 110, so that's a PB.
Oh, she got the 110.
She got the 110. Went up easy as well.
Nice one.
Be interesting to see what they hit. Do you think anybody will bust your 200 for last year?
I think Mikey Downey's got a great chance.
I think apart from
but yeah, I mean, I might make a wee appearance.
But could anybody get 200 on a Tarzan thong like you could?
I told you not to talk about that. So. No, but I think it's nice to see Mikey put something good.
That's what I say. He's a nice guy. He's going to get that dumbbell as well.
He's due something good because his training's looking really good. It's just obviously you know yourself trying to put it together on the day. I think Mikey sometimes suffers from a little bit of nerves, you know, or maybe gets too pumped up. And
we were just talking about that before you came here, that you know, sometimes it takes just the experience of lifting to control that adrenaline. You're kind of, some of the girls there, they're kind of almost throwing it too hard.
Yeah, just use it as a.
Why is it every time you talk, Kearney talks slower?
No, Kearney's like.
It's almost like he's doesn't like you or something.
Kearney's Alpha.
Alpha Romeo. So I don't know what his weight is, but
Is that the last year, Rebecca?
yeah.
Just get us idiots.
Oh.
Do you want to see a world record yoga?
Oh, she's got it! Awesome.
Well done. Is she Scottish?
She's English. Some pressure though, to be fair.
Well done.
So what was that? 115.
What was the weight?
120.
115, so
Asking for 120.
she's asked, eh?
120 she's asked for.
So that must have been 115 then. So
And she asked very politely as well.
may I have 120?
Please.
No, like your Scottish girls. Put 120 on.
Oh, pal.
Pal,
He's 120, yeah.
So what's the script today then, massive Luke Stoltman? Are we going for 400 for the deadlift?
Yeah, I mean, that's the plan for me, obviously. I think Big Tommy's going to open up at 400.
Well, my predictions were 420 for Tom, and then obviously yourself were saying, obviously watching what you've been lately, I think the 400's there. It's just, I think because you've been busy, you've had a lot of comps and stuff like that. Sometimes, like keeping that peak condition, it can be difficult.
Yeah, no, definitely no. It's the deadlifts have been feeling, for me, it's the best I've trained for a while.
Right.
Well, that one time I trained deadlifts.
That one time, at Pine Camp.
I mean, it's always good to pull something. Get a PB here and get a PB here.
Like if you were going to go for a PB, yours as well as any time.
So I'll just see. Obviously, for me, looking at Tommy's superior deadlifter, but
you've got to obviously think of it tomorrow as well.
Definitely.
Because I think like no disrespect, but I think a lot of people are like Tom, but they forget that you've
5 times.
Obviously dangerous, so
I'm just Tom's brother.
Bad boy.
So that's fine. It's no pressure on me, That's the thing. I'm coming here to win it. That's what I'm here.
And to be fair, it's good events. It's decent events. It's a lot of sort of running about.
It's like a CrossFit competition.
Yeah.
Cheers for that, Stuart. Nice
That's kind of where I'm hoping that Mikey will slip in there and take a few scalps.
Mikey's looking good.
We were saying that earlier on.
I'd love to see Mikey in the podium. Whether or not, it might be
we were sort of coming for top 4, but obviously it's hard. You've got Zach, you've got obviously Ryan, you've got JP. That is what it is, but
I think
I would love to see him. And Mikey's never got a bad word to say about anybody. He's just a nice guy, and that's what it's all about. I think a lot of guys get a wee bit caught up in the drama of this, but at the end of the day,
we're not doing anything. We're just lifting weights. We're picking stuff up and running.
When it's all said and done, and you're not competing anymore, you're only left with your own sort of character. So.
No, but with the events tomorrow as well, very. There's a lot of room for mistakes.
Absolutely. So that sandbag thing, I think, is going to. It just takes one slip.
Yeah.
Same with like the load in, the drag. It's stones. There's a lot can go.
Yeah. Even the medley, the press medley, you don't get that lock.
Just a quick lock, and then you've got to. Yep.
So it's a lot. It's pretty tough, but hopefully.
Could have let me angle him. You could have told me.
£10.
So tomorrow, Luke,
you can have a final.
It'll be 6 times tomorrow.
6 times tomorrow. Yeah.
Well, I was just saying earlier, correct me if I'm wrong, but later on today all the Scotland Strongman guys are going together. They're not mixing in with these.
As far as I believe, we're going to be on a platform by ourselves.
Yeah. So that's what we say. It's a long day though. Yeah. I would have done the deadlift first, but
I thought so. But
that's not a dig at you, Stuart. I'm not promoting Ultimate or anything, so don't fucking fall out of me for fuck's sake.
But we could have even run it alongside the log. The deadlift could have been done. We could have been done and dusted.
Obviously, it's hard because you want to keep eating for fuel for tomorrow, but then you don't want to be bloated trying to get down and pull a big.
Well, that's it.
So what we're doing today then? Are we going with the suit? Are we going?
I've remembered my suit this time, so
right.
I hope it's the right one.
I know that gimp suit. What was that rubber one you wore when you were training with me?
That was nice.
The snooker ball kept falling out your mouth.
The wee hole in the bum. No, I'll put the suit on. So I've trained with Adam Bishop a couple of times, and so what Adam does, he puts his suit on.
Good guy to train with for deadlift. Guy's a beast.
So
no one a Scottish sense. I better clear that up. That means something different here.
Well, I don't know. I'd like Adam to confirm that before we can take away those rumours.
Sorry, Adam.
But we'll get the suit on. I put my suit on from the get-go.
Yep. Just to, obviously, it's like a bench shirt. You need to kind of wear it in. And,
My
so that we wear bench shirts, that's an Andy Kearney fucking thing. A bench shirt.
Andy wears a bench shirt and a deadlift suit for bench.
Go on, Dean.
Oh, Dean. Good lift.
Don't know if that was off his head.
That was off that quiff. It wasn't even locked out, it's just his hair.
Strong hair,
So you're saying about a lot of people maybe start pulling a wee bit without the suit, but you like to kind of get in there and break it in a wee bit.
Just get that feel.
And is your suit, is it like one of the Velcro straps, or is it quick release? Good, so that's what Mikey's got as well.
No, I've tried a couple of the non-Velcro ones, but it's just
it's difficult, ain't it? It is difficult.
It's too much.
If you lose a couple of pounds or gain a couple of pounds, it can be the difference between making it and what maker you went for. Is it an Inzer or Titan metal?
It's a Max deadlift, Inzer Max. The Max it is.
It
was actually Hicksey's old one, and Hicksey gave it to Adam. It was too small for Adam. Adam gave it to me. Just in the round.
Like a dirty hole that's just been passed about. End it up with a big Stoltman inside.
It smells a wee bit. I left a bin. I was doing the bins. Not doing the bins, I emptied the bin down to the bottom of the road. But I left the bin on top of my gym bag. And the gym juice, the garbage juice, the bin juice. So it's a bit smelly.
Oh, it's the flavour, man. Right, so Rebecca's going for the 120. I don't know if this is a British record.
This will be the record.
It's a world record.
I'm not entirely sure. Well, good clean so far.
Nice and steady.
Come on, Rebecca.
Gotta go now.
She just kind of is maybe just a bit much with the 115. Come on, Rebecca. That's 15 kilos on what she lifted last year, so I'll have to be happy with that. But I think next year she'll get that right.
It's a 115 she did before, wasn't it?
Yeah,
that's a match. Is that a match on Andrea then? I think. I think that's par on it with Andrea.
Well, I've seen Andrea hitting 115 for a triple the other week. Fuck's sake.
I don't know if Andy's done a 115.
Who?
Andy Kearney.
Andrea Thompson.
I thought you meant Andy Kearney.
No, Andy Kearney's never hit a 115 long. You can't even fucking fold like a fucking watch. I'm only joking, Kearney. You can't, it's all love. There he is.
There he is.
Look.
Tighter than tight.
That's his jail name.
That's
his grinder profile name. Andy Kearney, tighter than tight. Well, that's his missus. Oh, slap. I'm only joking, Andy.
Seriously. Where's Pete? Calm as he?
Pete's at the Cerberus stand today.
He says he's in the stall, and genuinely, I swear, I'm not even just making this up. He says, I want you to swear as much as possible.
Who said that? Pete?
Oh, right. Make everybody uncomfortable.
Well, you do that without swearing.
I'm sitting here with my dick.
I've got a pretty old sauce, guys.
Just flick it on the Mississippi Pimp's big hat there.
Luke, do you know the story between Greg Aben's hat?
No. Oh, his dad wore it, didn't he?
His dad
thought he was like.
I don't know. Greg was looking a little bit skinny actually. There's the daddy himself, big Stuart.
Big cravat purse. We're wondering if he'll dip into his pension book and buy us lunch this year, but can't see it happening.
The first time for everything.
Moth and everything.
Gives us a couple of sweets.
Right, sure.
Did
he hit me?
What was me in that?
Yeah?
Getting any good shots of me in that?
From behind, aye.
Somebody thought it was elephant skin, it was the back of your neck. No, just saying you look like you've come on, you're looking great this year.
You're looking hench.
Better than Gregor for the bar.
Callum was wondering if you're getting the boys their lunch this year.
We've got some fizzy sweets.
Get a bunch of spent in here already.
I could imagine.
We'll get it back.
Nah, we're only saying nice things about you, Stu.
Of course. We're on about the tightness of Kearney's top again.
Alright.
He looks like he's got a wee bit of nipple leakage there. Wonder what that could be for. He's lactating a wee bit.
Yeah?
I'm not going to say what I like. He'll not take it personally.
You have to say
As long as good, was it 15?
that was really good, strong.
You see her cleaner. When she put on her knees,
Was that-
she went today to roll forward and was rolling up that last lift.
Was that a British record, Stuart? World record? Oh, jeez. Oh, Christ, here we go. Tagger.
Funny because he looks like your dad.
Eh?
He looks like your dad, doesn't he?
You hear that, Stuart?
What's that?
Luke Stoltman says, you look like my granddad.
Right, guys, if you really want to watch something good, I would just stop watching this, go on to the Stoltman Brothers YouTube channel. It's not really much happening here. Don't forget to swipe up, subscribe and like and ring the bell.
Swipe right.
Swipe right. That's Tommy's thing, right? So it was nice speaking to
The
you.
YouTube channel is good though. I've seen a couple of yours. I'm not Mr. Social Media. I'm not the greatest with computers, but
You like the type
Porn,
of
yeah? Like a bit of porn.
keep putting in X Hamster and he keeps popping up.
XX hamster. Can't get for Luke.
Luke Stoltman, the gimp suit.
Does Dallas.
Don't search for that, please. Sorry, Kush.
We're going to. Aye, sorry. Is your wife here?
No, unfortunately, she's. It's just some personal things going on back with her family, so she can't. She might come down tonight. Just depends on how things go today. So I love you, Cushy, if you're watching. I miss you. Oh, it's not true.
Big softy.
No, but it's a weird one because it's the first comp I've done.
You'll have to keep the headphones on, Stuart, or you'll know. It's like making you wear a bib when we take you to keep on. Before you go then, what's your predictions for this log? What's your predictions for the log? What we're going to see? We're going to see Big Michael hit that 200.
Yeah, Michael's going to open with 190 and go to 200 and then see.
Yep.
He might do 210.
I would.
Yeah.
Jeez, that was the world record when I started. 210.
210.
That was Big Z.
That was about 84 you started from.
That was 1884. I started.
And what is the British record now?
214.
I think he'll have a go at that, you know.
Yep.
I think he's capable of it, you know.
Just needs to hold it all together. We were saying that a minute ago. Just
sometimes your adrenaline,
aye, just too much into his early lifts, really, you know.
What do you think about the deadlift then? We're going to see Big Tommy pull that 420.
Well, I was speaking to him around the bar in the warm-up bit. He's sitting with, got a fan on and he's eating loads of sweets. Drinking loads of water, loads of sweets.
Couple of mere shits before the deadlift.
sweating profusely.
He says he's opening 400, and then he wants 440.
440.
He wants 440, you know.
So do I. But oh no, let's not be stupid.
Same, it'd be good to see Luke though get that 400.
Yes,
because he mashed the log last year, so.
Yeah. When we look 400, there's a few other Scots boys, Lewis Jack.
He's looking good. I forgot to mention Lewis.
370, I think, maybe.
I think 380. I think he's wanting 380 today. Like.
Yeah. John Pollock, I think 350.
I had John for 360.
Big Zake.
Zake about 380. Scott Milne if he's in shape, because I don't know if he's carrying a wee niggle, but he pulled 360 at the comp.
What was that?
In training.
So it's
I think there'll be a few people up
over the £800 mark there.
Yes, definitely.
Which will be good.
Then we've got tomorrow we've got Michael's dumbbell attempt.
Is that right? Is that tomorrow then?
It's tomorrow in between the Scottish finalists.
Is it 125 he's going to go for?
Well, there's chit chat about it. The record's 124.7 and
something like that.
So 125.
So 125, but I believe the dumbbell he's been doing, he weighed it and weighed the weights, and Dave Warner's certified it, and we'll weigh it all again tomorrow. But he's been doing he has done 126 already.
Right. I wouldn't bet against them.
No. And here's the thing out of the Martin Lennox was saying about those armholes. Have you weighed them armholes?
Yes, we've weighed the armholes and there's a 10 kilo difference.
Right.
So we're going to replace the armholes, we load in the block.
Right, okay. Right, makes sense.
That way we know the block.
Yeah,
the block, is more or less it's 0.75 difference in two blocks.
Fair enough.
But 10 kilos between two
Also,
armholes.
at the end of the day,
on, you know.
people could mono the like, right? But if it's the same for everybody, then come what I mean.
Aye.
Well, for the scales here, every single log you see today has been weighed.
Yeah, exactly.
We've weighed all the weights, we've weighed all the logs, we've weighed the blocks.
We never
Sacks, a lot, you know.
We never had an anchor, so we've been training with like an axle and wheels loading that.
Yeah.
And then my only anvil I've got is like 171.
Yeah.
So I just let them lift it off a wee block.
Yeah.
So at the end of the day, if you're strong and you're fit, you come here and
That is what it is.
that's it. If it's the same for everybody and
But the
everybody's
weight's still got to be right, so we can't have one side 10 kilos heavier than another.
No, but that's what I'm saying. Like they can't moan about the change if it's the same for everybody.
That's it.
It's hard to get everything completely perfect.
Yeah. And I think the block it'll be sitting upright, but I still think it's quite a high platform. It's 1350 high. So the keg will be awkward. It's a 120 keg and it's full of sand.
Luke says he's going to load two implements at the same time.
Alright.
Says he's just going to look at them and they're all going to run up.
I'm just going to ask Tom to do my loading for me.
Just no, I've done it myself, Tom.
Well, one interesting one for me will be the duck walk and drag, because I was talking to Luke last night and some of the other guys. The chain's a 250 kilo chain, the ankle's more or less 100
So
kilos.
is it not in a cage that they're dragging?
No, we tried that and it's impossible to do. You know, it doesn't work right. But ironically, it might have worked right here on this floor, because I was going to say the floor's very, very not abrasive, it's slippy.
Right,
so it's easy to pull things in it. So what we have done in the Scottish Strongest Man Federation, like we've welded pins on the top of the anchor,
Right.
so we can add weight. So it was tested yesterday with the anchor with two 25s and a 10 each side.
Yep.
And it was still doable on this floor, which that made about a 420 kilo pull.
I've got that old shovel thing in my gym that you just give with the chain. So we had Mikey. I thought it was 500. I miscounted and it was like 530. But dragging it on that carpet, and it was. He actually passed out halfway through and woke up and finished it. Honestly, with about 8 fans on him to try and bring him back. But that'll be an awkward phone call to his mum if he doesn't wake up. Like, fucking hurry up, Mikey, wake up.
Stop it.
But I think if you're training that heavy sort of movement, it's.
Once you break the friction in the ground, it'll move in here, because the floors are concrete painted floors, so it's very slippy for that type of
you have kind of got that sort of slick like surface on it.
But they have got 15 metres with a 220 kilo duck walk.
Right.
Before that.
That's right.
And then run back.
And then drag it.
It's a killer.
And then the sandbags for height.
So we made like a platform that's the same sort of height as that. Obviously it's not quite as nice looking, like, and that's what we were saying, like this year there's a lot of room for error and a lot of events, so it could see how you upset here this year, because if you get one wrong, or Luke was saying in the pressing medley, anything can happen this year. It's quite a fast show, and you know, mistakes can be made. You can have all the height in the world, but if you didn't get the angle with the bags, it's like
we've got to make sure it goes over that clearly, so we can see it. You know, it's 15 foot high. So
I'll tell you one thing with the Cerberus sandbag throws, it's a lot harder than it looks. People watch it on telly and that, and it's like, I could probably throw. It's like, well, come and have a shot.
You've got to keep that tension in the bag all the way through, because if you do it too high, it kind of folds down.
And then it's kind of releasing at the right time as well, and it's difficult. So what do you think, ollie shoes or flats for that? Or?
I'll be using flats. That's what I normally do my throwing, and I've got Metcons. The Metcons are quite grippy in this.
What's Met? Is that just because you squat on ollies, don't you?
Squat on ollies,
a quad dominant squatter,
So for me, the Metcons are just Nike Metcons. Like CrossFit's kind of, the CrossFitters use them for power, like
like kind of like the Mark Bell sort of.
A little bit more grippy. They've got a stronger heel in them. They've got quite nice grips. I'm thinking, because the floor's quite slippy here, if I was doing them in, I think Tom does it in Converse, and the Converse would
a wee bit slidey,
So I just do it because it's comfortable. Same in all my moving events, I'll do it with them.
That's it, you've got to go with you kind of realise there's no really like a right or a wrong, it's whatever works for you, eh?
That's it, aye, 100%.
This guy's a big unit, eh? Oof,
Jeez.
big Giannis. The Lithuanian.
Is that Giannis?
Is it?
No, it's not Giannis.
Is it no? Who's that then?
No, it's what Giannis that does at Hardware Stores. No.
Who's that then?
Some
Just another big hench fucker with a beard.
and a suntan.
It's these lights.
That's what I found last year when we were doing log. Looking up at the lights,
Too bright.
it kind of puts you off. I don't know. It's
Gonna do a Brian Shaw and get the sunglasses on.
might do that. Just because I'm rough as anything today from having about 10 pints last night.
Have you ever competed sober?
No,
No, I didn't think so.
that's no fun, is it?
No. The Raymond Christie that always used to compete hungover, he'd always be pissed the night before.
Dancing on the tables.
Nice. Make your core stable.
So I'm not quite sure what the weight is yet. But
It's 140.
140.
I think. Yeah, it is 140.
So we're kind of starting to get up there.
So a few people start to kind of drop out around this way. 140, 150.
It's your 70%, bro. In fact, not even your 70%. You're a 210 logger.
Yeah. Soon to be a little bit heavier.
Oh, what are we going for?
Dum dum dum. I don't know. Just see what happens.
See how you get on. I suppose when you're at that level, it's a couple of kilos makes a big difference.
Big time, aye. What's it? You know, you got like Hicksy hitting 220 in training, and you know, it's only 8 kilos still, or 9 kilos still a world record.
But fuck me, that's
9
the
kilos.
heaviest 8 kilos of your life. Eh?
Exactly. So it's.
A lot of men have tried.
I would like to. I don't know. I think there's a log lifting championship again next year.
Yeah.
So you know, hopefully get a chance to do that, and yeah, we'll see. Maybe kind of.
So if you could train specifically, you'd have a pretty good shout. There's Peach up there with a 140. Oh. He's shouting something in Hebrew or whatever.
Hope it wasn't Allah Akbar.
It's actually no lift. He's not got a competition t-shirt on. So we'll just go and tell that now.
Sorry, mate, you're disqualified.
Disqualified.
That was a good 140.
It's a good 140, but you've no the correct t-shirt on. So fuck you.
Stuart Murray says fuck you.
And you're wearing SBD knee sleeves, strength shop, elbow sleeves, and Cerberus wrist
Trying to
straps.
be a mix.
He's confused.
That triple threat.
He's way up north somewhere on the east coast, so you're
He's not.
like Aberdeen or something.
That's not up north. That's
Fitting.
says the 5 foot right. Hey. Who's that? Hey. Where's
That's like a mini Tom Parks.
Go on, Thomas. I think Thomas, I was hearing, I don't know if this is correct or not, so sorry if you're not watching Thomas, but I heard that Tom might be coming back.
Is he?
Or training anyway.
That's good.
Which
Good
would be
to see
great.
him back, definitely. You know.
Good to see Tom
He
back.
had a lot of,
Strong in a lot of events, wasn't he?
really strong.
Wrestling and log was good, you know.
Yeah.
His deadlift, I mean, remember it was at 192 and a half he got
Yeah.
Motherwell 3-4 years ago.
382 and a half.
382.
No 192.
Sorry, no, was it 392 and a half, was it not?
382 and a half.
Oh, was it?
382 and a half.
Yeah.
And they went for the 400.
That's right.
Yeah, the 400 was offer 4.
Aye,
Yep.
Tom,
Yeah.
he was closer, I'd say, to getting it than Tom. But so it'd be nice to see Thomas back.
Aye.
He's just
Tom-
had a second child, I think.
Yeah. That's it. The job's done now. You're not needing them anywhere. You can.
Go back to the gym.
That's it. Switch them off.
Don't worry about that. What that means, people.
I switched mine off 35 years ago. Well, they fell off.
They're still rolling about a field in the boots.
It's good that you got Big Benny as well, Benedict Marcus here.
Looks like he's trimmed a bit. Eh?
You're saying he's coming down to the 140, he's trying to do
Still
that.
got the 40-inch calves. Like, look at doing it. I'm normal.
Did you see what he ate for breakfast this morning? Between the two, I couldn't believe how much he ate. I think he ate a bit more than you looked.
I did, he had about 12 sausages.
Aye.
And he's saying to me, he says, "Are you not eating?" I just had a bowl of muesli and a couple of smoothies and that, and I was just going on to my main course then. Sorry, Dad.
I see the Mark Felix in the crowd as well there. So
Is he?
saying to him,
Where
well
is
done about your... It was earlier on I was speaking to him, just saying about his world record in the Hercules hold.
Yeah, amazing that.
I mean, that Thermomit had that since like 2005.
Yeah.
That stood for ages, that. Mark just completely destroyed it.
Oh, incredible! Just
It was brilliant.
What did you do? 120?
Was it 80 seconds? Was it so about 120?
124 or something.
Something like that. It was crazy.
just mental. But this at Manchester, there's a lot of good guys in the Hercules.
Yeah.
A lot of guys over a minute. Ben Brannan. I mean, that was just incredible for Ben.
He had a spectacular show.
Just,
I mean, the magic minute was like that was always the time that you were.
Yeah. So I for Ben.
Because you've done like a minute 4 at the sort of world level, haven't you?
Minute 13.
A minute. Sorry.
13. Let's get that in there now.
I'll just shut up.
155 now. Who's this lad coming up now?
Ryan Oldfield.
Ryan's a good workbencher, right? He's a strong lad.
Yep. So I wonder, maybe see Big Sean opening it like maybe like 160 opener or something like that.
Sean here, is he doing the log or is he just doing the deadlift? Sean Hagan?
Michael. Sorry, Michael.
I think Sean Hagan's here, but
He is.
I don't know if he's lifting or not.
No, he's injured. He's
There's a big lump of Sean, like. I don't know if you heard yesterday a bit of useless information, but when we were setting up the arena yesterday, we put all the trophies out. I don't know if
They fell.
they fell off, the table snapped, broke 17 trophies in half.
That would be a nightmare, just right before the comp. But he's managed to salvage them, did you know?
Salvaged them in some sort of way,
At least they'll get a trophy. I'm still waiting on mine for about 10 years ago.
Yeah, I'm the same.
Aye.
I think it's in customs.
I think it's in a Thai custom bit.
Full of fucking chin. Can you see that?
he just did that.
Lewis, if you're watching, get my fucking trophy over.
Lewis McLean.
Didn't get my trophy while Jimmy's coming for me. We get to see the jail.
The holiday camp. See, I wonder if I can watch it on my phone. See if anyone's talking shit.
Callum was saying that we were unable to live stream it.
Yes,
the cable. So hopefully next year, maybe somebody helps out a wee bit with the cost of that.
I'll try and sort that tomorrow for the final.
Because it is. I mean, it's great watching it back, but I think the live feeds, for people that just maybe are at work and want to click into it and that, maybe help the guys out a wee bit. I mean, Callum has done a lot to get it all set up and that.
Have you heard anything about the Barcelona European Championship, the Arnold's?
No, they had a Arnold's in Spain in 2012, I think.
Oh, it's on today as well, though. There's an Arnold's.
Right. I seen somebody sharing that.
Need to try and find out. Do some digging. What was it all?
Ben Williams versus 160.
What's wrong, Jeanette? You watching, man? Drinking tea. Fell over on this morning. Your wife of mine fell over the equipment.
Oh, you're joking.
Wants to sue me.
All your money's offshore.
Exactly.
That's another good lift, yeah.
Do you not share the same bank account now? The same bank, so your money's in the same bank as mine now.
Aye. Got a Swiss bank account.
Yes.
Hey boys, okay boys?
Who's this?
Graham, you want us hearing take this for me?
Do you want a wee seat here, Hixie?
Oh,
Dixie.
you know, I've sort of got this chair.
He's for the north of England, nobody will understand him.
Man,
Be like an episode of Coronation Street. Hello. Hello. Fucking move!
good sandwich there.
We're on now. 12:56.
Let's see if they can do here.
Oh.
170.
A Stoltman crop dust.
Oh, I'm tired.
What's happening, Graham?
It's my old mini-me, Ryan, about to do 170.
Who's this? Is this your pal?
I used to train with him years ago, yeah. He's got loads of potential, but he's lazy.
See these lazy strongmen.
On right. Oh, what?
Right guys, hold the bar to 180 for Ben Williams.
Ben Williams.
400 pounds for Ben.
What are we on? 170?
180.
180. So who's the guy with the beard?
That's a Ben Williams.
He looks a wee bit like that Uranus, I thought.
He does, aye. Strong. I thought he was wearing just trainers, but it's not. Do you want to be underneath the sea, like an albatross's garden?
It's only so long before Simon Cowell will catch you, Luke.
Oh, sorry, Simon, hit me up, mate. Stoltman Brothers. Tom can do the acapella. Big Tommy.
Where is he anyway, is he?
Oh, who knows? Just lurking somewhere. Probably be sleeping.
Trying to sling some of his merchandise about here.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Oh, it was nice.
Ben Williams is attempting 400 pounds in the log press.
That's 182 and a half.
Why is Andy talking in pounds?
Because he's a fanny.
Show us Jet some love at Englishman. Some love here to see attempts.
So he's going for 182.5, I believe.
For you.
I think it's 180.
Is it? Well, that's not 400 pounds, on it, for fuck's sake.
Ben Williams.
Ben Williams.
Just shows that Andy must lie about what he lifts.
No. Oh, whoa, wait a minute.
Only joking, Andy. But seriously. Go on, Ben.
So the transfer to the chest.
There we go.
Clean there. Oh, steady, steady.
Big pop.
180.
Oh, take a minute, take a minute. Take a minute, mate.
Calls it no. Finishes with 160. Now folks, 190 on the log for the opening.
190.
Big Michael.
Downey's coming for my record, I believe.
I'm coming for your record, pal.
Oh, sit down.
I'm mate.
It's going to be a world record anyway.
I'm doing 129.
129. Fuck, 229. Come on.
Jeez.
It's a long day in this heat.
Telling me, aye. You alright, mate? Is that your way, pal?
I'm away.
So you
How's it going, buddy? Alright?
It's my mum's 70th, so I'm just going to boost just now.
Right,
But
pal.
all the best, alright?
Right.
Good to see you,
Catch you later,
Have a
bud.
nice weekend, Lewis, boy. See you later on.
So Michael's coming in at 190. Coming in dry.
As you do.
You go. Probably make easy work of this. Oh, fucking shredded.
A rip.
Shredded.
Shred.
3% body fat.
Kim,
Alright. Hi, Cam.
Hi there, Kim.
she's watching the rugby show.
I hope she got over that fat fucker farting at the qualifier. That remember when he was loading? You maybe not remember that.
So, Michael.
Come on, Mike.
See, that's what nice and easy.
Solid clean there.
Nice and steady, mate.
Come on, Mike.
You're not going to get it.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Put it down, mate. You got to put it down. Take a minute. Take a minute. It's too
It's the heat in here as well. He's just.
What, Michael? That's the problem. Something's coming in a heavy opener, you know.
Yep.
Because he's not with the lights and everything in here.
That's it.
Just needs to get his breath back. Just
It's not that, it kind of rattles your head a wee bit when that happens, eh? You're like, fuck.
Nice big breast, mate. That's it.
Come on then, Michael.
Nice and solid, come on.
He needs to get right under this because he's a wee bit like a jerky presser, ain't he? Oh, fuck me, going up.
And the losing of three folks. Ladies and gentlemen,
Fuck's sake.
that concludes the European World Wrestling Championship. I can be so good.
Just maybe a bit of experience shows, you know.
It's one of the things though as well, dude, with lifting. It's like some days it's there, some days it's not there, but
I mean,
he's got massive potential, I think, Michael. Like,
oh, big time. He's a great pressure.
I mean, he's hit the 200 at Burns Gym.
Yeah.
It could be like maybe hitting it too close to the comp or no close enough, or
We did a similar thing, didn't we, this year?
Yeah.
We probably peaked before Europe, so we both underperformed. But the thing is with log, it's a confidence thing as well.
You need to be able to.
You need to know you can lift it.
sometimes going like a wee bit lighter and maybe like a double or a trip, you're not quite maxing yourself out, but you're.
Is that a log done?
I think so. That's a shame for Michael. Like,
I think we better start waking up for a bit of deadlifting.
You got your magic potion.
what's that?
Tom Stolten's pre-workout boom.
Boom.
Fucking not.
You mean that? What? 10 mil. Right, I want to go.
Right, best of luck, mate. Let's see that 400, eh?
I'll come and give you an hand shortly anyway. I'll come and give you an hand.
You'll come and give you a hand job shortly, he said.
She says we look like we're flying an aeroplane.
She was probably the most impressive in the log. Was that Rebecca? That was
She's come a long way.
She's really strong.
She was at a seminar I did years ago.
Yep.
When me and Kim first met her, and even her body shape, everything, she's changed so much, and she's very good.
Yeah,
now.
you could see like a lot more sort of quality muscle and
She's dedicated herself to it, you know, and it
definitely
shows. So
a strong girl.
that's why I say she's with Ryan, and Ryan's lazy.
Usually
He's probably cooking the food.
you usually find that, hey Scott Milne. He'll hate that. So we've got what we've got here, a brand spanking new Texas deadlift bar, or is it Rogue?
What's the difference?
Fuck all, the name. And about 80 quid.
80.
Yeah, something like that. I don't know. I've got a Texas deadlift bar, and I got a Rogue deadlift bar for my gym. And to be honest with you, you mix them up all the time, and you think you've put it, there's no difference or anything. It's the same sort of length.
That's a good thing, really. You don't want them to be different.
No, I think the
squat bars are different. I've noticed.
I think the Oki bar is it the Oki bar that you deadlift with is really like you end up pulling it for like 15 inches even if it's on the deck. But the squat bar, like we've got the AOA. The AOA.
Yeah.
But Texas squat bar, I mean they're about £700 or £800 of it, or extortionate.
I want to sell mine. It's shit.
You like it?
Well, you get 400 on it. It's whippy.
Right.
It's good for 350 less.
Alright. The AOA one, I quite like that. It's like an axle, it just doesn't budge. Do you feel like there's much of a difference, like obviously like in a lot of your videos and that, your safety squat bar? Was that just because you had a shoulder injury or?
Yeah, I've got a bad right bicep and I've always done everything possible to avoid it, and now I've decided to go on a squat bar. I can't avoid it, and it's uncomfortable.
What do you do? Do you do a lot of like prehab before it for your shoulders or?
I've got stuff I need to be doing at home, which I'm guilty of not doing enough.
We're all stretching's not exactly anybody's favourite pastime, is it? But it's a necessary.
It's not really stretching. It's more. I've got to train the muscles that have been neglected, because what happens in tightness is usually a weak muscle.
Right.
So
you've always said that you didn't do a lot of assistance work.
Yeah, but this assistance is stuff that it's not even stuff I probably would have done anyway. It's just to help you get that mobility back.
Right. So what is it? Band work or what?
Just a bit of dumbbell, light dumbbell work,
just to get some blood in that in there.
But it's helping. I mean, I still think the most impressive squat I've ever done is obviously a 400 on a safety bar. But
What was it? You were 350 for 8 as well on the.
No. I've done 340 for 3 just sleeves.
On your safety squat bar and your garage thing.
Yeah.
I thought you were like 350 for.
I think I did 6 or 7, but I had suit on and
Aye, but I mean you're still. If you're just on a bit raw, then aye. But your 400 looked easy.
But it's the movement pattern. I was used to squatting on a safety bar. I'm used to my torso going forward. I'm used to the fight up. With pushing your arms against it. So the strength's there for me on a normal bar to lift potentially a lot more.
Yep.
But I'm only just lifting a bit more at the moment. And,
But you've got to progress as well. I mean, you have to think of it. You've just switched to a bar and you're already squatting 400. There's a lot of people, good lifters, lift their whole life and they never hit 400. So a wee bit of dusting up with like your technique and, as you say, strengthening those stabiliser muscles and that. I mean, you'll be up there. Most of the top guys that are 440, 450 plus they're just competing powerlifting and that's it.
Yeah, I mean that's my goal really. I mean I would love to squat 440 at this big dogs.
Yep.
Just don't know if it's possible. I mean I'm going to try. I'm going for 420 on Monday.
Thanks, mate.
I'm hoping that there's one going to fly in front of me in a minute.
You can share mine, Graham. Thanks.
I won't nick your food, mate.
No, on you go. Thanks, Callum.
I was going to say I'll squat 420 on Monday if I eat my food.
You better dedicate it to me when you come up there.
But no, like if you throw the numbers around, like if I can get to 440 squat, which is possible.
Yep.
If I could get to a 300 bench,
which is
also possible.
Yep.
Then I only need a 400 deadlift to match the world record.
You've done 405.
And I'm capable of 420. So really, them three things together, they're massive. But
there's not a lot of like the lifters that I see in big dogs are benching 280 and pulling over 400. Usually the guys that have got big benches have got big squats, and because just usually how your levers are. But you've got the big bench. Well, you're up there with the best, because I mean, like guys like Pete Petras and that won it. He's
280.
He's 285 in a comp, 290 in training. So you're there with him, right? Who's, I mean, Pete's like 34, 35.
One of the best powerlifters in the world.
You've already beat him on the deadlift. It's just the squats. I mean, they guys are all 350, 360, that sort of range. Sorry, that's Luke Stoltman that's put 450, 460, that kind of range. But I mean, you have to take into account that
they've been doing it years.
I mean, you've got to. I know you've paid your dues in that as well, but you've won Britain's Strongest Man this year and competed in the UKs and stuff like that. So they guys, I mean, if they were to come and do a strongman comp, I mean, we're going to.
They get their asses kicked, that's for sure.
Well, that's it. So you can only spread yourself so thin, then you need to sort of go into like a more.
I think my body's ready for just a little small change. I mean, the injury I got at UK's is still bothering me.
So what was that you?
I dropped the yoke on the back of my foot and I fractured it.
Right.
I got an X-ray, but it didn't show it because it was so swollen. But like now, if I catch it wrong, it's a big, massive shooting pain through my leg.
Yep. Well, you've had am I right in saying you've had the Achilles tendonitis and that as well? That's the same with me, and it hurts like fuck. What they were saying is the podiatrist was saying about insoles in my shoes, because if you pronate your feet, your Achilles come down and they kind of go off.
Slightly raised heel as well.
That's it. Your Achilles kind of come down and shoot off to the side slightly.
Yeah.
So if your foot position's off, it can cause that tendonitis to flare up.
Yeah, it's causing strain in the tendon.
And constant physio get the sort of lump dispersed a wee bit as well.
Calcifies.
Yeah, that's right. That's what's
calcifies.
happened in my right one, and I mean I'm just fucking waiting on that pinging now as well, along with everything else.
Well, that's how my right one's starting to feel now, but my foot's that bad that I can't get it massaged yet. It's still fucked.
See, like the body tempering stuff as well, like the bits of steel like on the calf and stretching it, that soleus and stuff like that.
The thing is, I did it, and then I didn't want to pull out, and the thought was there. I have to pull out. I've bashed my foot. Was trying to get hold of my wife, and I couldn't get hold of her, and I thought to myself, she's driving down now.
Yep.
With my kids. So I was like, I'm not going to pull out. Make sure I'm still competing. So log was the next event, and luckily I could strict press it instead of push pressing it, because I couldn't push press 70 kilos. I fell over in the thing on one foot, so got that, and then the car roll didn't seem to bother it, because I just don't think it was heavy enough. But thank you.
Thanks very much.
But the truck pull completely destroyed my foot.
Yep.
That's when I went out to do stones. I was in so much pain.
Well, it's not just that. I mean, anything that, like a truck or a truck pull, you're so much pressure on your Achilles. One of the good Scottish boys, Colin, from up north, he completely he ruptured his tendon, his Achilles, a couple of years ago in a truck pull thing, and it's horrible to watch. You digging into some of this?
I feel too guilty, and I'm going to buy my own shortly.
Don't feel guilty with me, mate. It's not too bad actually. I'll end up spilling it right in the front of me, so you can just lick that off my t-shirt.
I had some earlier and I spilled it on my shirt. I have to get a new one.
I'm a clumsy bastard.
What are these like?
I've never had one.
It smells like shit. Sheer, the one that makes it. She hear who it makes it.
Who's that? That protein girl?
Yeah.
I seen her earlier on.
Oh, it stinks. Just smells of protein powder.
Fuck. She'll watch this and later on she'll be fucking stabbing you for saying that.
I'm on camera now, I'll do it.
You've not got another fork, you could dig into some of this.
I need a drink to wash that fucking flap dirt down.
There's water under the... That's turps.
It's tips! I could have drank that at all.
I'm only joking. Water.
Right, boys, what have I missed?
Sneaking back in there.
If anything. Any pearls of wisdom from Mr. Hicks?
He's what? Just been having a wee chat there. He's strictly powerlifting for the foreseeable, he was saying. Saying about his injury there at the UK's as well.
So I presume we're changing over now to...
You scoffed that already?
Yeah.
How much are they? How much are they?
£6. Just mention it at the Cerberus stall, I'll give it to you for £5 there.
£1.
Just go and get a fork and you could share mine. You're like Lady in the Tramp. so fussy, eh?
My belly's rumbling now.
You can tell he's not from Scotland, you know.
No, that's
Panda's a big discount.
You probably get £4 off if you're Scottish.
I just don't let them hear your accent, mate.
Right. Just point and grunt. Oh, I just got Hicks's ball on my shoulder there. That was a bit tight with him and Stoltman there.
I can imagine.
Me stuck in the middle as a wee non-lifter.
Cherry sandwich.
That's it, aye. Couple of creeps.
I was quite surprised. That was quite tastier than I expected, that Polonaise stuff.
I'm no fussy when it comes to food, mate. I'll bring meals tomorrow. I'd meal prepped for Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, but never really made anything for the day, to be honest. I can only afford a certain amount of Tupperware tubs.
Yeah.
I'm on a budget.
My problem is I keep leaving them places and then you have to buy more.
Yeah. Find them at the bottom of a gym bag and it smells like death.
When you find them, it's no use to anyone.
You just have to incinerate them. Andy Kearney skulking about there. Tight top on. Andy Kearney is refusing to come onto the Cerberus podcast because they're not sponsoring them. Come on, Kearney. Get a wee chat.
Hello gents, how are you?
Not bad. The Scottish Mark Bell.
The Mark Bell. I'll show you my slingshot, son.
Ooh. Oof. What's your predictions for the deadlift then, Andy?
Well, the deadlift, Rhiannon Lovelace is going to attempt £600.
So what's that in kilos?
272.5.
Yep. Oh.
You can tell he's a powerlifter.
272.5.
Yes. You can tell he's a powerlifter, man. He's like the Carol Vorderman of strength.
He's like a mobile abacus, man.
He's like the Carol Vorderman of strength, man, but without the beans. Rhiannon, I don't know. I personally witnessed her do 250 here last year, 260 in Ireland, 272. I don't know. I don't like to bet against Rhiannon because she's a freak show, and I mean that in the nicest possible way. Yeah, I'd love to see that. Luke's going for 410, which will be the under 105 British world record. And then, of course, we've got the Scotland's Strongest Men guys. Tom's going to win that. Let's not lie about it. Let's not bullshit. Tom's going to smoke that. He done 400 for a double the other day. So that's going to be good. Peter Bremner as well had a bad day last year. Had problems with his suit. So Peter will be here to, wrong or right or wrong, sorry. So we're going to see something massive with Luke. I think the 105s. Rhiannon's going to pull 272.5. Peter Bremner's going to probably pull the biggest deadlift of the day, and then Tom Stoltman's going to win. Tom Stoltman's going to win the Scotland's Strongest Man.
There's a whisper, but it's only a whisper. Gladiator 2000.
Me?
That Tom was apparently going to try for a 440.
I don't
know if that's there this year, but I wouldn't bet against him with a 420.
See, if I'm being honest with you, if I had anything to do with Tom Stoltman, I would be telling him straight, do enough to win and enough to win only, because he's got 5 grueling events still to do. So
that is a man of experience, Carl.
Yeah, so there's no point in him doing some big bullshit bravado deadlift, which he probably can do. He's not here to beat Peter Bremner, he's here to win Scotland's Strongest Man.
That's it. And obviously Big Brother Luke is waiting in the wings to get that 6th title.
Yep.
And I think with Luke, if you snooze you lose, because you'll be right there.
Luke's a smart guy. Luke, I just came out the toilet with Luke, had a wee chat to him, and we both washed our hands before you asked.
Right, okay.
And I must say the Dyson hand dryer is my favourite hand dryer of all public toilets.
Are you trying to get a sponsorship here?
Well, I'm full of hot wind myself. But
I never thought I'd say this on air, Andy, but you're pulling my wire, and it's.
We've all been there. No, listen, we're back in college. But yeah, I think Luke's main objective is to get second. He'll take the point drop to Tom.
Yep.
I think Luke's here for a 400. Tom's going to pull more than that, and just more than that. Look, keep an eye out for a guy that I've spoke to and trained with in the past. No, not Lewis. There's a guy called Johnny Doran. I don't know if he's doing it.
Right,
But Johnny,
okay.
Johnny used to train at my gym, and he no longer trains there for geographical reasons.
Right.
And I think Johnny's going to pull something big as well. He's not involved in the Scotland
So
Strongman.
what's his name?
Johnny Doran, Johnny Doran or Johnny Doran or Jonathan
At
Doran.
least you get to ken your members, eh?
Johnny Doran, right? But he's a nice guy, and I think he's going to pull something big as well. I think he could pull 400. So
You reckon?
just watch it.
It's a big ask.
Let's just keep an eye out for him as a wee
Johnny Summon.
Johnny Doran.
Five.
Johnny Doran. He's a dentist.
Right.
He's a dentist in Bothwell. So if you're ever needing some veneers, go
So
see Johnny.
he could put a big deadlift and fix your teeth.
Aye, he could give a big one off at Flair and fix your molars.
That's it. That's all a woman really wants at the end of the
At the
day.
end of the day, you want a smiley, bright face and a big ass deadlift.
That's it. It doesn't matter how red the face is, as long as the veneers are
Aye, that's
white.
Aye,
We've actually got, seriously, we have people in Kirkcaldy with veneers.
I know.
But this is where it gets really sort of pikey. Some of them are paying them up. a car payment plan.
Kirkcaldy's the only place in the world.
Big shout out to Pocket. He'll probably not be watching this, but if you're
Kirkcaldy's the only place in the world where the sound system in the car's worth more than the car.
Kirkcaldy is the only place in the world where the seagulls fly upside down because there's nothing worth shitting on. So
On that note, gents, I need to leave you and continue with my emceeing.
Yes.
But enjoy the rest of the Cerberus footage, and I'll see you later.
right, all the best.
I just wanted to put that on to the penny.
So there we've got Andy Kearney's Pearls of Wisdom.
I'm going to try and round up some more victims for commentary.
Right.
If you bear with me.
No worries.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back after that small interlude. Now your front bars for that being free. We are currently warming up for the Deadlift Challenge, the European Deadlift Championships. And we've got some people at the time, just showing their Lucas, some males, for up front. And he's going to take the break under 1-5. Which is currently 406. He's going to try and do 410 today, which will take him into the 900,000 block.
I've rounded up two lassies that are prepared to sit next to you, Cherry.
What's that?
I've rounded up two lassies that are prepared to sit next to you.
Oh, well, I've not signed the disclaimer, so anything might happen. Hello, how's it going? Stevie. Hiya.
Hi.
Stevie.
And you're eating my balls.
Eh?
You're eating my balls.
You've not even bought me a drink yet.
Oh, that's me.
Please do not swear.
Oh fuck that, I've been swearing all day.
Keep it clean, Cherry.
No.
Oh, look at the size of my arms on that pic on the video. Though.
You are jacked as hell.
Sorry, shall I shrink a little bit?
So we've got the deadlift coming up, the marked deadlift. What's your predictions for that?
Rihanna's going to get her numbers that she's been wanting for a little while. She's been working really hard.
What's that, just over 270?
I think she's going for 272, maybe more today. Depends where her head is today.
Right. Do you think there'll be anybody that will run her close, or?
Today? No, unless it's a man.
Right.
Can I say that? I just said that.
Fair enough. You can say whatever you want. You're like universe's strongest woman, so. What about the guys? What do you think is going to happen there?
Do you know what? I haven't paid much attention to the guys today. I'm here supporting the girls.
All right.
I know Luke's after a big number. And we're going to see some big numbers. We're going to see over 400 kilos, aren't we, today?
Yeah. I know Tom's looking for something ridiculous. I think Luke wants the 400 as well.
Tom's opening on 400, isn't he?
Yeah.
What you saying?
Said Tom's opening on 400.
No.
So I've been told.
How's it going? Healthy as ever. How's you feeling alright?
Would you mind just getting
Be fine, just be careful, eh? Just be careful. 360.
I'll make it look as natural as possible.
So is there any other, because obviously like Rhiannon's kind of, like all the focus is on her. Is there anybody else who should be watching with in the women's sort of section?
Today?
Chloe Brennan's going to play a big
Chloe,
number.
yes. Yeah. Chloe's been working really hard on her numbers.
Right.
She's in the 63 category.
Yeah.
She's looking for a 2.
Because obviously everybody's here for like personal bests as well. I mean, not everybody's going to break a world record, but everybody's here at their own merit as well.
Yeah, Chloe's just done 210 in the gym, isn't she? So hopefully she'll get that today.
So what is she, an under?
She's under 64.
Under, no,
Under 64?
under 60 something.
Is it under 64?
Under 63 Britain, under 64 world.
Right. So what? Like a wee bit about your. So you're currently Britain's strongest woman and the world's strongest woman as well.
4 times Britain's current world strongest woman.
Awesome. So what are you? Like your training at the minute, is that going well? Were you thinking about maybe coming here and smashing a few?
No. No, I wasn't going to do anything today. I'm actually going to Barcelona in about 5 hours.
All right.
5 or 6 hours.
What sort of excuse is that?
I know, rubbish excuse.
Now you can. That's what we were saying earlier on with some of the guys. Like you can spread yourself too thin, and like it's like you can do too much in like one season. And injuries when they come thick and fast, and you've kind of got to preservation as well.
I did quite a lot last year. I competed quite a lot, like most of the year round. So I've taken a little bit more time out, been a little bit more choosy with what I'm doing.
I think when you get to a certain level, you've kind of got to go that road. It's all right if you're. I mean, do you work as well? Or?
I work, yes. Yep. I'm an apprenticeship assessor at a college, and I'm a mum of 2 girls and a wife.
So busy.
I'm very busy. Very busy.
So some of the full-time guys, they've not got other commitments, so it's a wee bit easier, eh? But your training going okay though?
The live like just got a lot sexier.
Thanks very much, Andy. I've trimmed up slightly. So and then yourself, like you're is it the protein queen?
I make balls.
I've just had some of your balls there. They're lovely. So how's your training going at the minute as well?
My training's hit and miss. I damaged my back about 2.5 months ago. I was going to go for the British record deadlift in my category 82s. And
what weight would that be?
It would have been a 210, which I got in the gym, but on the day I just cocked up massively. So training at the moment's pretty slow.
It happens. I mean, I think we sort of the strength game is a matter of when rather than if.
Yeah. It was definitely a when. So just rehabbing and getting back to where I was.
Oh well.
I'm going to do UK's next year, which I can't wait for. You're running that, aren't you?
Yes, I am. UK strongest woman.
So excited! I'm so excited for that deadlift ladder.
A weekend of Strongman.
Oh, that's good.
Whole weekend.
So where will that be?
That's Burton-on-Trent.
Burton-on-Trent.
So we've got novice, inters, 3 weight categories and masters, and we're looking at putting the disabled category in there as well.
A disabled one, that's good.
Yeah, so we want it as inclusive as possible,
Yeah.
make it a massive women's weekend.
The women, the ladies ones just kind of boomed the last couple of years, but then obviously with people like yourself coming through the ranks and that, just massive exposure for the sport. I mean, like 10 years ago it was like we were all sort of training in like dusty coal sheds that it really has, even just to get Scotland's strongest man here as well. You know, the effort that Stuart's went to and everybody else coming up as well, it's been massive.
Even in like worlds-wise for us, when was the first Worlds that we did was 10 years after it had ever been on TV.
Yeah.
So that was really cool to sort of be a part of that, and then it's grown in the last 3 years. It's grown especially.
Yeah, because like I remember when I was like younger and watching it on TV and that, like you did have like a world's strongest woman. Was it Jill Mills that won it? And there was a woman for like Iceland as well. I remember it briefly. It was kind of held, I think it was like around the same time as Worlds, but it was just like done as like a separate show. So it is good to get the girls in there. Like my gym that I've got back where we live, like the Saturday crew is now dominated by girls. So it's like, you know, I was like one turned up and then it's like there's loads of them. So
it's a massive, we're trying to build it as much as possible, make it as supportive as possible, because it's quite intimidating for a girl to walk into a gym and pick up weights. There's more than one of them doing it.
See as well, like if you've got a gym, it's difficult trying to find that balance where you've got sort of national level people but girls still feel like welcome enough to come in. It's sometimes hard like to get that balance in your gym. You know, so like luckily like we've got like Lisa and Sammy and that train with me at mine, so makes it a wee bit more inviting for girls to come in and take part. And you know, like novices.
Wants to get involved. That's why I started Strongman, because everyone is your biggest fan.
Yeah.
Like everyone behind there is everyone's biggest fan. And it's just such a supportive sport.
It is. It's good, and then it's like, you know, if you're training with somebody and they hit a PB, it's a great feeling for you as well. So, but like this expo it's hopefully going to keep growing and maybe get a wee bit more, because I know Stuart puts a lot into this.
There's a lot more going on this year than there was last year. It was, you kind of walked around it once and then you were done last year, but there's a lot more going on this year.
I think it would be nice to get a wee bit more exposure to like the strength side of it though, rather than just general fitness. I think you can walk into like any gym and have that, whereas sometimes like when we first started Strongman, it was like you were almost like go away, like we didn't, you know, I think it's a wee bit more accepted, and it's definitely with girls coming in as well. So you'll be lifting next year at the Expo?
Hopefully. Yeah, I did sign up to this year, but I'm not ready for it. But yeah, definitely next year when I'm back and I'm not broken.
Join the club. And you're just going to continue to keep winning everything?
Oh, now you've put a jinx on me. I'm just, I'm getting tired, to be honest, and I've got a bit of a bicep thing going on. And my children are still quite young, and they're kind of...
What age are your kids?
8 and 10, 2 girls.
10, so they're kind of at that age, they're still needing you, but up and running about.
So I'm feeling a little bit guilty now. The guilt
I'm pretty sure in years to come though they'll be pretty happy.
Definitely. My big girl's 10. She's not even bothered. But my youngest, she's proud and she talks about me all the time. But Olivia, she's like 10 going on 15, and she's like, oh my god, it's so embarrassing, mum.
How rare is it though for someone to say my mum's world's strongest woman?
Aye.
How awesome is that?
Yeah, that's true.
That's a pretty big achievement. So I'm sure there'll be.
Do you take them to train and stuff?
I do, yeah. I had to, because they were getting quite upset whenever I was going away. So I brought them to the gym to see what I'm doing at the gym, why I'm at the gym 4 days a week, and why I have to go away. And now they will explain to people that mummy trains a lot because if she doesn't, then she can't go to competition. She can't win.
Do they want to start training like you do as well?
Yes, I actually do get them to practice a little bit. Once we've got all the heavy stuff out of the way and we kind of do the lighter stuff, I get medicine balls. They practice at the stones.
Yeah.
The gym owner has his daughter there as well, and they all just come down and get involved.
It's crazy because when I get kids, like I try and keep it like over 14, just because I mix my strongman stuff in with like the weights. I'm always nervous. Like I walk in, but as soon as you get like a child in the gym, they just running. It's like they're swinging for the lap put and I'm like, oh.
Yeah, definitely. Rope climbs, they're swinging around on the ropes. Yeah.
But they just enjoy it. So
The Britain's Strongest Kid next. That'd be a cool little event.
My eldest is a footballer. She's not interested in strength stuff, but my little one, she walks like she's got like invisible laps and
swag.
She's proper, yeah, she's stomping.
So we've got the deadlift. I think the Scotland Strongest Man guys are going to be pulling on a separate platform this year. I think we mixed it all in last year. It's going to be a long day for them. A wee bit worried about that because they could be away already fueling and resting, but it's a long day on the lights in that as well. I feel like I'm getting a suntan. The lights are roasting. I'm like, hey.
You're not ginger, are you?
No, I'm not ginger, I'm just bald, come on. Jesus.
How many events is today for Scotland's Strongest Man?
6. So we've got the deadlift today, and then tomorrow we've got the pressing medley, we've got the Cerberus sandbag throw for height, we've got another loading medley. Yep, that's the things there. 2 medleys and then the stones. So we've got a loading medley, then we've got like the block and the heavy drag. The heavy drag was supposed to be in our cage, so that's how we've been training, and Stuart's changed it to a chain. But it should be fine.
That's Strongman for you.
Yeah, well, yeah, the guy that I trained, he was top 5 last year, so we miscalculated the weight of his last drag, and it was a sore one, but he managed it. So this will be a lot lighter and faster, hopefully. There's Andy there with his big box of horse food.
I want his top. Do you reckon
I reckon that's his girlfriend's top.
Oh really?
It's very tight.
So hopefully, what time are we on?
It is.
20 to 2.
Yeah.
We have to be away for 5, so I would imagine by 2 o'clock Stuart will have them up and going. I'm interested. I hope that Rhiannon smashes his deadlift. That was brilliant with was it Rebecca with the log?
The log, yeah.
Yep. So what's your PB then? I'm sure I've seen you hit was it 115 for 3?
Yes.
And what about your?
My gym PB is more than that. I think I've got 122 in the gym.
122. There's a few guys that will be like, for fuck's sake.
I was gonna do Static Monsters actually at the end of October. Just because it's kind of like the peak of my training, and then I'll be going out to Worlds like 2 days later.
Well, that's it. You can only do so much.
Yeah.
So.
It'll come.
Absolutely. I take it you didn't like press. You more of a puller.
Yeah, I suck at pressing. My PB on logs only 75.
So that's still decent enough. What about so your deadlift's 210 then? So you prefer the deadlift?
Definitely.
You just like everything?
No, I don't like everything. I don't like stones. I hate carrying sandbags. And I think that's just because I've got little arms, so I can't get around them. Anything else is fine. Deadlifts, yoke, log.
Your 14 reps at 200 at Britain's was like...
Do you know what? I had to dig deep for that because at half time I was joint first. I do not do joint anything, so
quite right.
I literally had to dig deep for that and bust my backside to get those reps out. But I was surprised myself actually.
It was bloody amazing to witness.
That's pretty impressive.
to do it again tomorrow. 195 for reps tomorrow.
You'll be fine. You'll manage. Where's this club again?
It's in Barcelona.
Right, is that the one that everybody's sort of Facebooking about at the minute? Is this the Arnold's?
The Arnold's, yeah.
Right, okay.
To qualify for the last women's pro spot.
Right, have you won the Arnold's yet? Or?
I haven't won the Arnold's yet. No.
You'll get that next year.
Well, if I qualify tomorrow,
right.
That's my next.
So you heard it here first. This is the start of the journey for your Arnold's win.
I did say that if I won the Arnold's next year, then I'd retire.
Oh no, you've got to win it a couple of times.
Really?
You've got to. I mean, guys in here till they're 54 now, so you'll be fine.
I don't know how they're doing it because I'm tired.
How's it going, big man? You in it? No bad, mate. Big hairy beard. Oh, no bad, mate. No bad. You looking forward to this deadlift? 360 plus. You'll get it. Smash it.
You just work with Cassandra.
What?
You just work with Cassandra as a training. This for you.
Okay, well, thanks very much.
Do you get burgers if you sat here?
Right, I was sure you
Random woman training with food. Where is she?
Sorry? Oh, what?
You're wanting to laugh.
I kind of, yeah, kind of. Yeah.
Trying to eat that on this will be embarrassing. Cheers, John.
Kind of getting a bit fidgety now. It's like, when are they going to...
I know, that's welcome to Scotland.
Okay. Do you know what I tried yesterday? Tablet ice cream for the first time.
Tablet? You tried Iron Brew ice cream?
No.
That's lovely.
Oh, really?
There's a nice place in St Andrews next to where we are, and there's brilliant Iron Brew ice cream. You get Buckfast ice cream up here as well.
Breakfast ice cream?
Buckfast.
Buckfast ice cream.
That's like our national drink.
Is it?
Buckfast.
Okay. I was very high after the
Because we're uncultured up here, so we drink Buckfast.
And I was introduced to lawn sausage as well.
Square sausage.
Well, I was like, that's not even real meat.
Sausage squares are amazing.
Yeah, but this stuff didn't even look like the colour of sausage meat.
If you're in Scotland, it probably wasn't sausage. It was probably something.
It looked like animal feed.
It was probably cat or something like that. If you're, plus you're in Glasgow as well, so Glasgow's it's full of people like Andy Kearney, so you.
Are you supposed to be haggis up here?
Haggis. You've what, sorry?
I said, aren't you supposed to eat haggis up here?
Well, you can. Like we've got other stuff like butter and stuff like that as well. You just don't eat haggis.
Cheese, variety food.
Haggis isn't an animal, by the way. That just.
I did try haggis. That's the last SFN I came to. I did actually have some haggis, and it was nice. So I took some home.
Right.
Cooked a little bit for hubby, and the smell of it through my house made me like that. So I didn't have any.
You can have Scottish cuisine anywhere. You just fry it.
Yeah.
Just name it, or just deep fry it, and then it's.
Gillian last year got fried pizza, didn't she, after our night out? Like
fried pizza. Yes, yeah.
Trying to stick it down my mouth.
Gillian Maitland.
Yeah.
Fried pizza.
We'd had a bit to drink, and I was like, even that's not a drunken food.
Yeah. I could imagine that for her. I didn't expect any less. You never had fried pizza before?
No. No, it didn't look appealing. Like,
we have fried Mars bars as well.
I'd try that. But not.
You could try deep frying them and see how you go on with them.
That would take away the reason for hell.
That's Hicksy's left your half.
How dare you?
I know.
Throw it at him.
Big arrogant bastard. Just hit him with it. Ask off mine. I'm greedy.
What are we up to now? If you had a salt caramel one, they're the better flavour anyway. I
thought it was nice. I would have ate that, but it's got his flavours on it, so I don't know, they might have some sort of disease.
What weight are we up to now, do you know?
So, I'm not entirely certain. A plate aside, so what are we going, 25s? They're not in colour, so I'll struggle with this.
Yeah.
So these are new Strength Shop plates, the chrome ones.
They're very shiny.
Yeah, that would hurt my eyes if I was looking at them. So are you guys, are you equipped or raw?
I am raw.
Raw.
I tried a suit once, got a massive wedgie, and I don't get how people deal with them.
I had to get mine adjusted like 3 times. Horrible.
It hurt so bad. But no, they're putting suits in our British store next year, aren't they? Like, suits are allowed next year, aren't they? So it's
What, for Brits? Yeah.
like, there's word that they're going to put it in, so we're all going to have to start investing in one and learning how to use it.
Right.
The only thing about training a suit is you've got to train with someone, and I train on my own.
Right.
So it's like getting in and out of it.
Yeah, it's awkward. I've seen people like sort of like put the bar in the rack and
Just hang.
but it's.
I'd get stuck me, I'd have to ring
I've
my mum.
not tried this. I haven't tried this.
I'd get cramps trying to get in it. I'd end up tearing something, so I don't even bother.
It's an expensive bit of kit as well if you can't
A suit,
afford it.
And my weight's always like
Going up and down.
so.
It's got to be a snug fit, isn't it?
It's just that's what I bought it for years ago, and it was then it had to get altered, and then you lose some of the tension in it when you alter it. And
I will use one if I have to, but it is a lot to invest in it for one event.
that's it. They say that up here suits are for weddings and funerals or court, but that's it. So this is them kicking off then, is this it?
Yeah. Got the wrong weights on the bar. Strongman maths is difficult.
That's it. Stuart will get his old weightlifting belt out and slap them with it.
$120
120 on the bar. So we don't know what kind of deadlift bars they are. We don't know if they're Rogue or Texas. Like that's what we were saying earlier on. I've got both, and there's no difference.
So I train on a Texas bar.
Sorry?
I'm on a Texas bar. I have a
Texas.
Yeah.
I
Very,
think these are
very gnarly.
Yeah, I think the Texas bar and the Rogue bar are virtually identical.
Easy.
That's a good left suit weight off for partner P. Cheryl Taylor, get ready. Cheryl Taylor, get ready. Followed by Brazil B. Sorry. Yeah.
So still at 120, a stiff leg deadlift.
Very stiff.
Yep.
Cheryl Taylor,
Seen a lot of the strength shops coming through. A lot of the stuff now is really good quality. The girl, was it Kate, the girl on the log?
Yeah, Connolly.
Kate Connolly. That was mega impressive.
She's incredible.
Didn't she like attempt it 3 times?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Was it, yeah.
Yeah. So will she be pulling as well, or is she just a logger, or?
I'm not sure. I think Kate struggles at the back sometimes, so I don't know if she'll be able to deadlift
Yeah.
or pressings and bends. She's held the British record for ages, so she's just broken her own.
Yeah, she really impressive.
And to get 90 kilo.
So who does she train with? Is she?
I think she's under Rianne, where Rianne went for the log record at Britain's this year, but didn't get it, so Kate's doing the same.
Right, okay. So do you all sort of live near each other, or are you quite a bit away, or?
I live quite near Rianne's gym, Chaos. I live in Burnley, which is near Preston, about 27 miles away.
Birmingham.
Burnley. Near Manchester.
Right.
And I live in Suffolk, which is miles away from anyone ever.
You live where?
She's on a different
Suffolk.
planet.
Suffolk.
It's basically like any.
Are you further south?
I'm like the east.
Right.
East of the east.
East.
Very east.
I'm east, but I'm up here.
Down.
Ah.
Very south and east.
Right. Are you near London?
I'm about an hour from London,
Right.
yeah. But east way.
You sound like you're kind of for London, but East London.
Actually, do you know what? Where I live, they're very like farmer-ish.
Right.
A bit like Bristol,
Right.
Somerset. That's how they talk.
All right. Okay.
Like Ryan.
Thankfully, I haven't picked up that accent.
I know what accent you mean. I'm even try it. I won't even try. And so you're near Manchester?
Near nice to see it. I live literally in the middle of nowhere. Burnley's like, I don't know.
Is that not the in-betweeners? We love you, Burnley. Is that the?
Don't. I'm not one of those. Yeah, that is the in-betweeners. That's where I'm from.
That's not
Nope.
moving. Good attempt.
Going without the straps as well.
Yeah.
She was impressive on the log. The log was like dwarfing her. Like this wee pair of legs sticking from underneath
From
the
the
log.
side, she's actually one-sided. So I think she's done something to one of her
I
shoulders.
think she damaged a rotator cuff or something quite a few months back. She's been rehabbing it like crazy.
I'm saying that, like, do you feel like sometimes with the girls, like, didn't hit me here, but like sometimes it's like they're maybe just lacking a wee bit of the upper back development. Now sometimes they maybe struggle like tucking the triceps into the lats and like driving up.
And I think a lot of it's confidence as well. Like, a lot of women do lack a lot of confidence, especially when it comes to an audience as
like,
well.
sometimes when you see them coming through the door, it's like they've got quite strong legs or whatever, but a lot of them maybe struggle like in the upper body movements a wee bit.
A lot of women on log as well struggle with going dizzy. As soon as I get to my heaviest, I'm floor.
You need to hit it quick, and it's unusual for somebody to hit a mark on the third attempt. Like,
oh yeah.
You've only got so many.
The clean gets tiring, doesn't it?
Sorry?
The clean gets tiring once you've done it a couple of times.
Yeah, aye, that's it.
So 1, 2, 5.
So do you train clean separately to your log? Like some people like clean them and just like maybe whatever you're pressing that day, you maybe go 5% over with a clean, like you would sort of do with like a block deadlift, just to feel the weight, or take it out a rack and just sort of stand with it. Or
it really depends. You know, the program just changes depending on how I'm feeling, any injuries I've got. It normally is one clean from the chest and then the presses from the chest.
Yeah.
If I've got a competition come up where it involves reps, then I will do it from the floor each time.
So you just try and mainly focus on getting the shoulders stronger, and then if the conditioning needs to come in, you'll just add that in. How many weeks? Like 10 weeks, 8 weeks?
I have a 4-week program which just varies. It probably tweaks a little bit depending on the period before the competition. So I've been at the end of my program. Actually come Monday, my world prep will start.
Right.
So
it's like you go every 4 weeks and just see how you feel.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Yeah. What about yourself? You follow like a program? Do you do?
I do. Well, I've never really been programmed until this year.
So who's on your program at the minute?
At the moment, it's called Pale Horse Powerlifting on Instagram.
Right.
It's called Reese. But I was programmed by Reese Fullwood. But more of a powerlifting type program, because that's how I prefer to train, and then I just throw events in close to comp.
Sort of builds that foundation of the powerlifting, and then you can just sort of lace your events in to suit yourself. I mean, like most of the people I train with, like we're events once a week because it is quite taxing. Like, you know, you could throw your conditioning in separately, but strongman events, like even like if you're sticking between 60 and 80% comp weights, it is quite, you burn through a lot, and it's a lot of wear and tear on your body, especially if you've been doing it a wee while. So
I tend not to train that much because it just knackers me, like you said.
You try not to train that much?
Train them as much.
Okay.
I'm just a squatter, deadlift adventure.
What about maybe going a wee bit lighter?
I could do, but I don't live near a strongman gym either. But I've got a very basic gym. I have a log, but everything else is very bodybuilding orientated. So that's kind of how I train with compounds. And then as soon as I get a comp coming up, like I've entered the UK, so I'll do events like maybe once a month until a few weeks out, and then I'll just go practice comp weight, and that's me done.
Right. That's how it used to be done back in the day, to be fair. It was like, you know, like strongman equipment was few and far between, so the guys like in the 90s would just get as strong as possible, then maybe like 6 weeks they would just like muck about with a wee bit of strongman equipment, whereas everybody's kind of buying it for their gyms and stuff like that. It's alright if you've got the space, but if it's like a sort of snobby Banatimes type of gym, it's like they're not going to let you have stones and tyres.
I joined a CrossFit gym once, and I turned up with my log, and they told me to go away.
Did they?
I had power bags there to protect the flooring, to use my log there, and they put them in the bin. I was like, okay, you don't do strong woman here, do you?
They shouldn't be binning your stuff though.
I know.
That's like where we are as well. Like we've got gyms that's like you're not allowed chalk, you're not allowed this, you're not allowed that. So that's why we sort of opened our own sort of training complex, because
it's a messy sport, isn't it? Strongman's a
It
messy sport.
is, and it's annoying when like people are, like, oh, you like stop making so much noise and like chalk, and it's like,
I started off in a leisure centre and I was only deadlifting like 110 at the time, but I used to get done. Stop banging on floor, there's a bar underneath. You don't have a gym on the bottom. Love it then.
Exactly.
Deadlift's a common movement, it's not like I'm doing stones.
I know.
I didn't know what a stone were then, by the way. I was a cardio bitch.
So was I at one point.
I think we all started off. I was a CrossFit.
You were amazing.
I was well before CrossFit didn't exist when I started.
Yeah. I went back to CrossFit early this year.
Right.
After the Arnold, I took some time out and just got fit.
It's fun, isn't it?
And I went back to my
There's some
days.
strong girls come from CrossFit though, to be fair. Like, to be fair, there are. We've got, I think there's a girl in Scotland, Steph Decker, that's looks quite promising as well. She trains with Martin Lennox, that's her only downfall. He'll be about here somewhere. But no, the sort of like the CrossFit people, it sort of seems to translate quite well. Oh.
Just need to lock it out.
I think this lady who's just deadlifted, she's a CrossFitter. Or she's come from CrossFit.
Right, and she's away.
Oh, she's out.
She's a little bit. She's got stars.
So we're up to 160 on the deadlift. So we're kind of, I take it anything over 200 will be quite respectable here.
Yeah.
So what kind of weights would you guys be coming in then if you're, what's your max deadlift?
255 in the gym. I don't even think that's that good anymore. It's not that good. I mean, I've now watched Rhiannon and my little 255 doesn't seem that great anymore.
Wouldn't you say that?
Do you wear a suit?
No. But I don't max out. I don't have any reason to max. I don't test it that often.
I think 200 about 2 years ago. Well, about a year ago for a woman were amazing if you brought the 200, but now it's getting very, very common.
I think 200 still is good. Like, I mean, to be fair, that's what they all seem to when they get to that.
I suppose it's when you get to this kind of, and then you compare yourself to everyone
These
else.
are like the best people though that.
Yeah.
So it's like.
I did actually ask my coach the other day if I could do a max deadlift, and he said no.
No.
He said you're 3 days out from a competition. Why would you do that? I was like, because I feel really good. I could do no.
You just totally fry yourself.
Yeah.
I think sometimes as well though, like just like getting your 3 rep marks up, you don't have to go quite so close to your 100%, but you're still, if your 3 rep marks improves, your 1 rep marks is going to improve. So that's what I have some of the guys in my gym just hitting that sort of heavy triple 2 weeks away for the show. It seems to have a wee bit of like a carryover. But grinder here. Oh, she's strapless as well. Oh, if she had straps on.
Yeah, she might like that.
So what's this? Is this 170 or 160?
I'm not sure. 170.
170.
Then Michelle, 180. Michelle.
So is this when you would sort of jump into the comp about 180?
I'd probably open at 190.
190.
Go for maybe 200, see how that felt.
And then 210.
Yeah.
I think that's like quite short. Like in between, it's like 3 sort of.
I did want a 220 on when I did my back in. It was my warm ups. I did it on my 190 warm up on the 6th of July. But I did want to. I think I was capable of a 220 that day because I got my 210 in April,
right.
And I felt amazing. And then my QLs just went nah. What are you doing? But I really didn't warm up properly.
That's it. Like you've.
I could make a million excuses, but it was a ticking time bomb.
You do have to warm up, like. I mean, even squatting, like I have to do a lot for my shoulders, or it's like cracking a lobster. You could hear everything sort of.
Well, with mine, they literally come over and like, you're deadlifting in 15 minutes. I'm like, I need 15 minutes to But
I'm at least 15-20 minutes to warm up. Like it's hard because there's like usually like you would hop on like a bike or a cross trainer and then band work, and I've even started kettlebell swinging, just anything to get the hips like. There was a video I think that Steffi Cohen had put up on YouTube. I don't know how new it is, but her warm-ups, and I was like, oh, but she's like a wee tiny. But I tried them and I thought actually they worked. I was knackered.
YouTube at the moment, it's amazing. It's so informative. I watch it when I'm baking.
When you're what?
Baking.
That's what I watch it when I'm baked.
When I'm doing like my 6 hours of baking, yeah, that too. I don't listen to it, but I watch it. When I'm baking, YouTube.
Right.
Teaching myself things.
You're always looking for sort of efficient ways to, because nobody wants to be warming up for like 40 minutes. You're just like, kill me.
I try and take about 20 minutes, 15, 20 minutes.
15-20 minutes I feel if you're
the heart rate going a little bit, just make sure we're.
You start with like a bike or a cardio machine or.
Sorry, I was pulling faces.
Randomly.
I go on a bike kettlebells, body weight squats. They get the bar set up, then I do another round.
What about band work like to?
I probably should, but I don't. I do a lot of stretching. I'd probably take about 15 minutes to stretch before I even go down.
I hate stretching. I hate it with a passion.
It's a good time to get your pre-workout in, have a little bite to eat, have a chat.
I like that.
Stretching,
I like a wee munch on a bike.
I can't eat when I lift, I throw up.
No, I tend to just have like
really bad.
a small nutty bar. It's called a protein nut and chocolate, dark chocolate.
So you're just sort of focusing on like the sort of fast carbs and just snack.
Alongside my pre-workout. I've just started a new nutrition plan because I was getting really tired. I don't know why. So I've with a company that does nutritional plans and stuff.
Right.
And it's actually twice the amount of food as what I would normally eat. Which I felt really uncomfortable with for 3 days. I just had a massive belly, but then the energy burst just came from nowhere.
It's crazy that the girl that sort of helped me with mine took like 1,800 calories a day away, and it still felt alright. It wasn't too bad. So, but they say that either drop your fat and keep your carbs up, or drop your carbs and keep your fats up. Like some people respond better to carbs, some people respond better to fats. So
I respond better to fats.
Do you? Pizza?
Just cheese.
Yeah, I'm on a low carb, high fat and high protein, which I think before it was very high in carbs, and I kind of just ate what I like because I'm heavyweight, so I can eat what I like. Well, actually, it makes me feel like shit. So
you can. I think a lot of people get caught up in that though, like heavyweight. You can just it doesn't always. Sometimes it's counterproductive. Well done.
That one out.
So we must be getting close to this 200 kilos. 185.
Come on, Carly.
So is this girl with you guys or?
No, I don't know Carly. I don't know Carly at all, but I just think how she's.
She's incredible, is Carly. She's a lovely person as well. She competed at British this year.
I think that makes all the difference. So if you meet some really decent people and you meet some people that you would avoid like the plague.
Yes, and I know lots of them. You can see how much it means to them as well, can't you?
Yep, absolutely. And it's the same. It's even like a small novice show in a car park to like World's Strongest Man. It's like that's what I was saying about everybody's here for their like PB. Not everybody's going to break a world record, but it's what it means to you individually as well.
That's why the UK's thing's so good that you're doing, because you've got ranges. No one's too weak or too strong to enter.
So the UK's thing, this is maybe a dodgy subject, me bringing this up here, I'll maybe get lynched, but is that the ultimate? Is that
No, that's fine because we did consult Glenn Ross with that as well. I shan't say too much, but it may be linked in the future.
Right, okay.
But we did make sure that it was okay to use UK's strongest.
Because there's obviously been unless you've been under a rock, there's been a massive debate up here this year. I won't go too much into it because I didn't mind, personally for me, I didn't mind where I lift. I think it's good for the sport if it's all done the right way.
Yeah.
And I think more avenues that the athletes can go down. I know everybody's going to get to World's Strongest Man, not everybody's going to get to the Brits. So having that extra, place for guys to go and girls, I think is better for the sport anyway. Just in my opinion, but
yeah, it comes back.
I feel like I've got to ask these days because you're always upsetting somebody.
Definitely. It's so easy to offend. So I put something on Instagram a few weeks ago, and I had somebody ask me to take it down because somebody else might feel offended. I was like, I will take it down, but I usually just upset anyone.
Just leave them up there.
People are wet lettuces these days.
Yeah.
You can be a wee bit too PC. It just gets ridiculous.
What's this on the bar? 200.
It's got to be
Don't know
like
if it's
195 maybe.
190 odd.
This is Chloe Brennan, the 63 girl.
Sorry?
This is Chloe Brennan, the 63 girl.
Alright, okay.
She's incredible. She's shot up the shit, and she was rehabbing her damaged back over Christmas in January.
She
didn't even know she was going to compete in England, so she won it.
Oh, there you go.
She's amazing.
Her deadlift's come on really well just lately as well, isn't it?
Yeah.
And she's not long been using a suit as well.
Yep. Takes a wee bit of getting used to like going equipped like. Oof. She just looks built for it though, like long arms and a short torso. I think everybody thinks that if you put on like a squat suit you're automatically going to squat like 80 kilos more, and it's the first thing it's horrible wearing them.
I just don't think I'd be able to get my fat legs into one of them. It'd just be hanging out.
They've shit themselves.
Yeah.
Not a bomb.
Is it another burger? We didn't get a burger.
Sorry?
You didn't even eat it.
What?
I was going to wait till Callum come back so I could stuff my face because I'll get slated for ramming that in on this camera.
Yeah, you can't eat nachos on the mic.
He tried to give me that and didn't tell anybody what it is, but it was like.
Oh, I had that. Oh, I had that.
Well, I've had that, like. I got your protein cookie though, that was decent.
Oh, it's a ball.
Protein balls.
Everybody loves my ball.
Gillian brings up your protein pizza to the gym quite a lot. So like when we're hitting events on a Saturday, we're usually like scoffing your pizza.
You have to send me your address. I'll send you a care package for you, Jim.
A what, sorry?
A care package.
Oh, there you are.
I'll send you food.
Care package.
This was worth coming just for free food.
I'm only here for the food.
That's it.
Here's my address.
So is that your main business, like the protein stuff?
Yeah, that is the only job that I have. I literally started about 3 years ago.
So just baking and big deadlifts?
Yeah. That's what I do. Well, I bake at the moment anyway.
This chap's 17, I've just heard.
17?
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, is that right? Let me see if it's the same. Alright, that's the Burns gym guy. So what's your website? Is it the Protein Queen?
It's on my business card. Yeah, the proteinqueen.co.uk. How simple is that?
Right, okay.
But yeah, it's a work in progress. A year ago, I only used to do my orders through Instagram.
What, sorry?
I only used to do my orders through Instagram.
Right.
That was a pain in the ass. I had to find everyone's address,
Aye.
go back through conversations, take payment, make sure they paid. And I was like, just do get a website.
Has that been quite? Is it grew this year, your business, or?
Massively, yeah.
That's good though.
Literally, I started just making them for myself because I have a sweet tooth.
Uh-huh.
Got picked up on them. Started making them for a health shop.
Right.
because they liked him for minimum wage. Realised how much money they was making off him,
Right.
and then I was like, I'm gonna do this on my own.
Quite right.
But-
Cut out the middle one.
Yeah, but there's a protein ball stand here. I'm not going to mention the brand, but they're charging £2 a ball. This costs 66p.
How much are your balls? Really?
All right.
But I only sell them in sets of 3 or 15.
Right. How much are they each?
About 68 to 88p, depending which bundle you get.
They're quite filling though, because Graham Hicks, Britain's strongest man, couldn't
He's
finish
so
it.
full. I'm going to throw it at him. Eat the rest, you little bitch.
I finished mine.
Well, I'm proud of you.
That's it.
I'll get you another one.
Hint, hint.
They're all on the Cerberus stand. Like, there's a massive box inside. Come on, Bex.
So what was that she just...
I missed what it was.
Same weight. What's the weight though?
I reckon that was 210. She's gone for 220 next lift.
Right. So we'll probably be sitting about 210.
Yeah, so Chloe's just done 210 in the gym.
So it's Chloe...
Chloe's now coming up to the bar.
Chloe what, sorry?
Chloe Brennan. She's
Chloe
just-
Brennan.
Yeah.
Right.
Right now we have Chloe attempting to
Rocking the metal deadlift suit as well. Bit of fright there.
I don't know if people can beat angry lifters. I'd probably cry at the bar and need a cuddle.
You what, sorry?
I said I'd probably cry at the bar and need a cuddle. I can't get angry.
That's what happens to me.
I'm not an angry
Don't make
lifter
me
at all.
angry. I've got to be children in my own little
I'm
zone.
quite a silent lifter.
It's funny how everybody's completely different.
210 kilos versus the very small frame.
So you didn't get psyched up for any lifts, or do you just go and bake? Just go and bake.
I'm just going my little zone. Just quite quiet in my head.
I have to do like dickhead dancing beforehand, and then I go from there.
Oh, that's easy. Come on.
That's a good one, folks. 220 on the bar for Rebecca.
That's good.
220.
So, is Rebecca, is she the current Britain's strongest woman under 82?
Yeah.
Right.
2 years running.
Right.
Matt Jones, Matthew Jones. Give your little bonus of one.
So how many days a week are you guys training then? Are you?
I train 4 to 5 days a week.
Right. As much as that? For somebody that doesn't like training?
I do like training. But no, I'm a bit sporadic with my training.
Right.
Sometimes I have like a week off and I'm like, oh crap, I forgot to train.
I usually train four days a week on my program, and then the 5th day would be just for fun.
So do you add in conditioning or?
Yeah, every session has a bit of
Alright,
conditioning.
okay.
Yeah.
You need fun and you put like a day to just do what you want.
I mean, especially this time of the prep, it gets so serious, and you know your head is in a completely different space.
Yeah.
So I tend to meet up with some other guys from around the country and just have like a fun session.
Yeah.
And it just gets my head back to where it should be.
It's good if that works. That's brilliant. So this is 220 on the bar, I believe.
This might be a PB for Bex, I think.
Right.
This is-
Okay.
it's a PB.
Jeez, oh. Easy.
226 the bar for Chloe Brennan.
No, that's Rebecca
Let's
Thompson.
get ready.
So that was 220.
Oh, was that? I'm sure it was
220, yeah.
Yep. So Chloe's going for the 220 as well.
220 as
Close
well.
up to the woman where Rihanna Loveless.
What do you know what Rihanna's going to open up with?
She's claimed she's
300.
I think she's opening on 250 because she was repping that the other week, weren't she?
She
I
won
think.
last year with 250.
Yeah, 250.
It's like she's so like tight with her wee legs and everything as well. When she like, you just like, how do you get any drive in that? But I suppose she's small, so.
She said very little recovery time, folks. And she had 220.
So this will be a PB for this girl as well.
Yeah.
This will be the final female lift out with Rihanna. Come on, folks. This must be all 3 times.
So after this, we'll get into the Scotland Strongest Man warm-ups. first event for the guys. It's been quite a long day for them, I
Quite
think.
long, isn't it?
It is.
220 kilograms, ladies and
Come on, Chloe.
almost 500 pounds. 5 plates aside. And the gym.
Go, Chloe!
Deadlift Event 220 after very little recovery time. SFN, show some love. Come on, guys.
She's got it. Come on, lock them. Kinda glad she wasn't wearing the figure 8
Oh,
straps.
should have gone over.
Oof.
Yeah.
Oh, she's gone dizzy. I'm feeling for her. I'm going a bit dizzy. I held my breath that hard.
This will be a personal best and it's first ever 500 pound deadlift.
Jesus.
So what you hoping to pull when your back's 100% then? 280? 270?
Oh, I wish. I would be happy with a 215, 220 when I'm back.
Yep.
Give it 6 months. I'll be alright. But then if I go down the suited route, I'd want maybe 230, 235, but I'd have to learn a loop use one. Cause
That's like, they say that a decent suit could maybe add like 15 kilos, whereas like a bench shirt or a squat suit could add 100 kilos to your bench.
I was talking to Chloe earlier, she was explaining her suit, and she said off the floor it just puts it there for you.
I think if you've got that strong sort of lockout as well,
17 years of age versus 500 pounds. Who's got
so 227 and a half, that was quick maths there, but that's 500. Nope. You see sometimes like if like you see the hips kind of shoot up.
Yes.
That's like I call it the scared cat. It's like
Yeah.
the hips just kind of fire
I
up
think
too
somebody
quick.
called it. I've been told that there's like a shitting dog position as well.
A shitting cat.
I think that's when the back gets really curved
Yep.
and they're just shaking and.
See, they're shooting up again like before you even built. It's like a stiff legger.
Have you ever deadlifted and as soon as you start pulling vomit throws out your mouth? That's always fun to
With
watch.
the what, sorry?
Vomit comes out your mouth straight away when you start
I've torn my lat, but I've never. I would rather be sick
I'd
than
rather
tear
be
muscle.
sick.
Have you done that? Well, at least you've never.
Oh, piss.
Yeah,
have you?
I think we've all
Alright.
done
I
that.
think every girl's done that.
Yeah. I think a little bit of poo
It's-
came out one
yeah.
day as well.
It's a very common thing for nappies to be handed out at women's comps.
All right. Okay. Right.
Like get them in a goodie bag.
And that's not
You
something
need
that we
this.
should not talk about as well.
Right.
Because it happens to a lot of
There's
women.
a certain somebody that joined my gym and sort of told me about the sort of the pads and all that sort of stuff. So.
You shouldn't be embarrassed about it. Like everybody does it, especially with them weights. Your body's just gonna be like.
Well, that's as long as she mops it up. That's fine. 'Cause I really want to slip on her piss when I'm trying to.
They have the flash after. They're like, oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Next lifter, please.
I think any decent promoter or organiser of a women's comp will have those things on hand.
Yeah.
And I did actually referee a competition earlier in the year, and I did suggest that they had some, and well, we don't need any of that. I'm
Right.
like, trust me, you will need it.
Right.
And as it happened, they needed it, and there was no one on hand, so they were like, oh my god, there's wee on the floor. I was like, just wee, it's fine. Just get them up, get some loose, and I'll do it.
Oh, here we go.
Well, there you are. I didn't think anybody would get weirder than Luke Stoltman when he was here to what he was talking about, but
It happens.
It does happen.
To the best of us.
listen, you can't help it, so.
You can't tell because they've got suits on, so they're a bit padded.
Yeah.
So it absorbs.
Hence the reason why Andrew wears bright coloured
Yeah.
leggings, so you can't sit. No, I'm
You can't
joking, that's
see.
not why.
Well, next year at my Arnold's comp, if I have the women's section again, I'll get the pads and the
Mop pad.
right.
Yeah, pre-roll.
She just kind of waltzes over it. Do you want me to pick this up? Yeah, I got it.
Sorry.
So she waltzes over. She's like, do you want me to pick this up? Yeah, I'll pick it up. There you go. Easy.
She's going to go straight to 272.
272.
272.
Going for 260 now. She just done 260?
She opened on 260. We need to listen to Andy.
I thought they're going to 260.
you're up next.
Oh, someone else.
Cerberus, you're up next. Cerberus.
It must be getting kind of close to the 270, I think.
That's insane.
Okay, last look for Adam. Get ready, Peach, Darren, Dale Peters, and Patrick.
Okay, so I think we're getting the guys mixing in. They'll all be like, hurry up, Rhiannon, pull this deadlift, and then piss off in case we fail it.
Yeah, stop making us look bad.
Like, plus you're an under 60 or whatever. This is just horrendous.
So she must have just did 250 because it's now 260.
Stuart's big, massive, veiny forearm blocking at the camera there.
They are very big forearms.
Aye.
Jesus Christ.
It's years of juggling. That's what he says. He's got it was years and years of juggling.
It's like Popeye.
Yeah. He hates spinach though, funnily enough. Big Adam up there. Is that Adam? They all look the same. That is Adam.
They've all got beards and in yellow
Adam's got really lovely hair.
Who picked the colour of the t-shirts?
I'm not what I said, I think it was Stuart's wife.
Like a load of strong bananas.
So that's Peach up there with, I don't know.
I just got the Cerberus deadlift belt and that belt is amazing.
The deadlift is good, that's what we were saying that earlier on. It's good for like pressing like mobile events as well.
The other downfall it's got is I have to put my hair up. I never put my hair up because the Velcro sticks to it and it gets stuck to the bottom of my mouth.
I had that problem, I just started shaving.
Ripped it off.
Aye, my hair's actually stuck in a bar somewhere. So we need to try and find Andy, what's the weight?
I think it's 260 still.
260.
Are they adding or are they just adjusting?
I don't know. What's the weight?
Do you know what the weight is? Do you know what's on the bar? Do you know what's on the bar? Do you know what's on the bar? What's on the bar?
260.
260.
So 260 here. So Rhiannon is jumped straight to 272.5.
Is that what she said she's going to do?
I think so, for a world record. So
wow.
This is kind of what I'm really wanting to see. Hopefully she'll get it. It's crazy, like walking past her in the street, and you would never think that like that wee sort of tiny wee.
I know.
I don't think people understand, especially like for those who are unaware and don't lift, if you will. It sounds so much more powerful when it's said in stones because like we say weight in stones, but when you say kilos, it's still amazing to us. But as soon as you say a 60 kilo log's 10 stone, you're like,
that's it.
Like how much is I'm going to work that out. 272 kilos.
I'm glad you're, because I was trying to like.
I'm going to calculate that.
I stopped working in stone years ago.
It's funny how like when somebody says they're lifting someone in pounds, it just totally throws me. I'm like,
and I'm just like, I think it's like just over half, isn't it?
42 and a half stone.
Oh, okay. What is it?
42.7.
That's crazy. And what is she? She's only like 5 stone.
Something like that.
Wet through. I think 60 kilos about
so 9 stone.
9.5, 10 stone.
I need to sort my deadlift out then, I think.
Would you ever go for because that's the open method, isn't it? Would you ever go for it?
I am planning for it. That's, you've heard it here first. Not like just to beat Rhiannon, but because.
But just to beat Rhiannon.
It's Yeah, just to beat Rhiannon. But it is a personal goal. I know that I can get, near on 300 kilo deadlift, but I just need to work at it.
No,
I know I can. I definitely know I can.
Are you going to do it raw as well?
Yeah, probably. I just don't think I can get in a suit for one thing, so it'll have to be raw. But yeah, I just can't compete while I'm doing it. I don't think. I think what Rhiannon's doing is amazing. She competes and she's prepping for like a massive deadlift. I personally don't think I could do that.
One or the other.
One or the other.
Yeah.
It is difficult. That's what Graham was saying earlier on about his powerlifting with the big dogs. He's going to take a buy for Strongman and but that's what I was like. That's how you end up getting hurt, like trying to spread yourself too thin, trying to do too many things.
It does contribute. I was prepping for my first ever powerlifting meet when I did my back in.
Yep.
And the week I did my back, my powerlifting meet was the week after, so I had to pull out. So I think it was too many things at once. My body was just like, what the hell are you doing?
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier on. Like, to me, sort of training a muscle before it's completely recovered is counterproductive. Like a lot of people squat one day, then deadlift in events. I've always been an advocate of sort of mixing the squat and deadlift on the same day, because they're two different exercises, but they work the same muscle groups. So to me it makes sense.
I do press deadlift off, press squat off.
Yep. Right.
Unless I go heavy, then I'll be in bed for 10 days.
I'm just upper lower events. But like only training the 3 days, it's like a wee bit sort of longer each session than if you were. I just feel like because when I got my bicep reattached, I was like thinking like, right, you get loads of like you always take into account the direct effect to training, but it's the indirect.
Yeah.
It's coming in, like say biceps for example, heavy log, it's bicep heavy, deadlift bicep heavy, then come in another day and rowing and shrugging bicep heavy, then you come in and you're flipping tyres and loading stones and so on. But it's the indirect training that you didn't actually realise, like that's actually quite a lot in the same muscle groups that haven't fully recovered yet. So either that or I'm just lazy. But
I think Rhiannon's about to come on.
I think he's peed himself.
He's just peed his pants.
You got one of these pads? Quick, throw it up.
You can borrow my leggings if you like.
A lot of people have applied to my Instagram. Where's the link for this?
So it's not live today.
So it's been.
Yeah, but we're going to get the cable, I believe, to go live tomorrow. So
are they going to bleep
so
it?
nobody's even watching this, whereas we'll just they will, because they're going to put it on Facebook and Instagram. The cable was apparently quite a bit of money, and they're going to sort it tomorrow apparently. So I think you should go live. I think it was good last year. Keeps everybody up to speed.
Yeah. So many people are saying, where can I find the link? And
yeah.
I don't know. You can't.
To raise the roof here, where this small lady comes out and straps her hands to this bar. 600 pounds! Well, I suppose she won this event last year with 250. She won muscle power, and I won 260. She's here to show you.
Right, so Rhiannon's going to go for the world record here. This is 272.5 kilograms, 600 pounds.
She is the world's strongest woman under 63.
As long as they add that little bit in as well.
Kearney was about to get a hook there.
Let's go.
Come on then, let's see this.
Come on, Ray.
Oh, she's got it.
Oh man. Take a breath. Is she going to go again? Is she going to go again? Come on.
It flew up.
You shout to that
Come
bar.
on. Tell that bar girl.
Tell it up.
We've already seen a girl do it with a log, so we'll maybe see it.
She's getting frustrated because she knows that she can do this.
She needs to pull it from the breed. Come on, big pull!
Come on. Oh man, she's going to be pissed. She's going to be pissed.
The record's still hers though.
It's still hers, yeah. I think when you get a number in your head and you want it so badly, and the pressure she puts on herself is immense.
To be fair, I think that's the first time I've ever seen her fail a deadlift.
I've never seen a fail a deadlift.
No. I think to be honest though, I think the 600's there. I think that was just, she maybe just come a wee bit off her balance there.
I got anxiety over that. I was like, oh, my heart was going. I was like, breathe.
I feel gutted for her, to be honest. I feel really gutted because I know how hard she's been working for that.
She is like, you gotta give it to her. The amount she trains.
Absolutely, absolutely.
She's an incredible athlete.
Every young guy lifting there's like, fuck.
I feel a bit deflated now.
What do I do with my life?
Taxi.
What time am I on? 3. Thank you. This is my strongman mum.
Gillian trains at my gym.
Bitch. I know. I'm just telling the world. We've been talking about your nappy on the camera. Come round to get on the camera.
You'll have to come.
Come round this way.
Come sit on my knee and share the microphone.
Gillian this morning had to tell me to get dressed because I was running around in my bra and pants when she was waiting at the door for me.
That's usually me as well.
And anyone that knows me knows that I'm always running around in my bra and pants. And now she's keeping an eye on the clock for me as well because I've got to be somewhere at 3 o'clock. Yes, you do. And then she's going to be my getaway driver at 5. So I can
well, there you are, then you're sorted.
So yeah, cheers, love. You're absolutely welcome.
You enjoying the comp, Jill?
Yes, it's been really good actually. Thanks.
We were just saying about how close that deadlift was there.
I know, I was kind of a wee bit shocked when she didn't. I really thought she was going to get it, so it seemed to move quite quickly off the floor.
Yep.
It was very quick off the floor, and it just like on the knees, it just got stuck. And I thought she was going to grind it out, but it's just ran out of steam.
Listen, I think that'll not be too long before that goes.
Oh, she'll be back.
Yeah,
you can see she'll be back.
Absolutely. Oh, was that like a shrug?
That was got stuck on the bar.
So we swiftly moved on with the guys, and then we'll start the climb for Scotland's Strongest Man. So you've obviously got to dash shortly because you're competing. So
I've actually got the Q&A thing to do.
All right,
I've
okay.
got important things to do. People are going to ask me questions, I think.
Right. Okay.
At 3, and then I've got meet and greet at 4:04 with Rhiannon until 5, and then I should be flying again in my cold without cold.
You got the cold.
Why is it you always get a cold before class?
Well, apparently, because I do, and I didn't realise it was actually Lisa who told me that in case you always get a cold just before you compete, and I was like, well, what's that all about? Something to do with the central nervous system.
Basically when you're completely fried with your heavy weeks of training, just your whole immune system just kind of crashes. So.
Yeah. I just don't have time to have a cold right now.
You don't have time to bleed.
No.
That's it.
I had one before England's, and for the full week it didn't peak. I was like, I don't have a cold, I don't have a cold, I'm fine. And then the day after I was like, oh my god,
I could feel it coming. I actually felt it coming about a week ago, so I was like necking the vitamin C.
Yep.
And then on Thursday afternoon, I went to the gym. Well, I went to the gym in the morning. I felt great, really good deadlift session. Got to work, and it just hit me. The snot was coming out. I was like, I'm alright.
Get one of these pads for your nose. See, they're multi-purpose.
We should start a business of this.
We should do, shouldn't we?
Strong woman pads for all occasions.
Yeah, you could start the Protein Queen gunk pad.
Gunk? Oh my god.
I'll make one for men as well. Yeah, shit themselves.
Just didn't make them edible just in case. So we're moving on swiftly with the guys. I could hear some names getting flung about there. These headphones are great because they keep Andy's voice out my ears.
They're so comforting. I've just took them off for a minute and I missed them. Could have taken with me.
How many guys have we got in this?
Loads. Look at them all.
There's quite a few there, isn't there?
Wow.
So these will all go.
They're like a sea of convicts, eh?
Yeah.
It's like a big wall of meatheads just staring at the bar.
Banana meatheads.
Yeah?
Banana meat.
Why are they not running two bars?
Scotland.
They did set up 2 bars.
Yeah.
Though.
Would that not just sort of take less time if they?
Probably. Yep.
And they've got 2 sets of judges.
Aye.
Oh, there we go. Oh, they heard.
Yeah.
Well done. Spoke and they heard.
Lewis that's left on the left there's just looks like he can.
He's so happy.
Just looks like he can never like. Oh, it's just a day at the park.
Pleased to be here.
So we've got the camera woman there going to alternate.
Oh, she's going to have fun now.
Yeah, they're on wheels though, so.
Does John wear anything under his kilt?
Sorry?
Does he wear anything under his kilt?
Go and check.
I don't know.
Camera.
I think he.
Right there.
Oh, right.
I can't see any visible panty lines, so
he's got a
He's probably got a thong on, to be fair. That's he says that's the secret to his squat. Like a really tight thong.
You need to ask him.
Yeah.
Shout him.
Oh, he'll not be shy in telling you.
I do like the outfit.
Eh?
I do like the outfit.
I like the kill.
I want his top, to be honest. I do want his
He's
top.
like a Scottish Star Trek guy with a tight top on. But he always looks dapper at every comp or Andy, like. With his handsome beard. Andy's been busy this year lifting stones. Everybody's sort of into these the stone lifting at the minute, so.
I'm not. I hate stones.
Stones can fuck off. Stones took my biceps. So.
I like skimming pebbles on the beach, but
Aye.
stones. Yeah.
Yep, everybody's having a wee bash at these stones up north. I can't even remember what they're called.
Are they hard Blair stones?
They are Blair stones.
There's a stand over there, isn't there?
Right.
Yeah, they did ask if I wanted to come
There's
over
like
and have a go,
a
and I
full
was like,
sort of history in Scotland going to all these different castles, and you've got like the Dinny stones and the Inver stone, and I'm not really that clued up on that, but it seems to be getting quite popular, so try to think who these guys are. Next up we've got Stuart White coming up for his deadlift here. He looks like he's getting ready. Stuart always suffers with a hamstring tear. He's constantly got it, but he's like been competing since like 2007, so
he doesn't give up.
He's like a relic. He's a really good guy, Stuart. Runs a charity show every year in November up in Fort William, so it'll be on this year again, so be up there for that. Stuart definitely prefers a press to a deadlift. So 280. I think if Stuart could walk away with a 300, he'd be quite happy with that.
Why have some of them got red t-shirts on?
I was going to ask that. I thought that was a silly
red
question.
Red and yellow.
I think it's different sizes. I'm not sure. I remember them saying about what size you'll need to wear a red t-shirt or.
Okay, to the 81 bar for Chris, stop on this man.
So a lot of new faces in the crowd as well. I think this guy's quite new. Looks like a contract killer.
Is the support for new guys the same as what you would get for the
absolutely.
ladies?
A wee bit of sort of like girls are a bit more like, I'd say, helpful to each other. Guys are a bit more. But there is usually, yeah.
So if you spot like somebody in the gym and you think, well, they look really strong, and you say, why don't you try this?
I'd ban them.
You'd ban them,
But
okay.
then they come back to my gym and ban, you're too strong. No, definitely. I mean, like my gym, like we're kind of like really close knit, we're tight knit in our gym, and it's so I was saying to one of the guys earlier on, like, don't be too awkward or embarrassed to come, because it's all about helping other people progress and that as well. So and like we've got like a big female sort of group in our gym as well, so they're kind of like keep us on the sort of polite side of things. I don't know, I just think with guys sometimes there's a lot of hormones fly, so that sometimes gets a wee bit. I'm just being honest. So a lot of sweating and hormones. But no, it is. I mean, there's you get people that aren't supportive and they're all about themselves.
It's a bit of an alpha thing, isn't it?
Aye, sometimes. But I mean, at the end of the day, you're only lifting weights and picking up stuff. I mean, you didn't have to be an asshole about it. You know what I mean? It's like when you come in and like just talk to everybody. And I always remember Glenn Ross saying, be nice on the way up because you've got to meet everybody on the way down. And I think that's how everybody should conduct themselves like that. And I remember when I first started Strongman, Scotland's strongest man was a big guy called Goose, Christopher Innes for Fort William, and he was just such like the nicest guy, and he even to this day still is like a really nice guy. And I thought that's what a top strongman should be, somebody that's got time for everybody and makes time. So, because at the end of the day, your strength's going to fade one day, but your character will always remain who you are. So that's all you're going to be left with one day. And if you're just left a dickhead, then you've not really got much other avenues to go to.
We try and get that across. There's a few females who come in with confidence.
We'll see. I see where you're coming with this.
Confidence, I think, is the word I'm going to use. And it's perceived as arrogance.
I'm going to.
You just think it's all good to have, but you have to have the confidence to do this sport at the end of the day. Otherwise,
but you didn't have to come in and start naming I'm going to get that. I'm going to do this. I'm going to take a record.
Calling people out on social media, and you just think you're not earning any friends, you're not earning any support, and then they call people out for being nasty to them. Like, well, if you're going to be an arsehole,
that's it. That happens in male and female in every weight class, and it's.
You get some people though, and you go, "Oh, I've done this, and I'm really proud of it," and they'll go, "Yeah, but I did this," and they have to top you.
There's just no point because it's all personal best, isn't it? You're going to live something, and it's great for you because you've done a PB. I'm really, I haven't beat Rhiannon in a deadlift. One day I will, but I'm not going to start slagging her off.
No, that's it.
But she's done amazing, and her deadlift is bigger than mine, and I'm proud of her for that. But you will get some people that, well, I can do better than that. I had this for Britons. I'm coming for Britons. I'm going to take the Britons title.
I've got a sneaky suspicion I know who you're on about because I get the updates, but I can never. I'm like, who are they?
I shan't name names, but I've
got an idea. I've got an idea.
Like, no, you're not.
Andrea is that little emoji that's just. What bitch?
Is it that one?
Really?
Whatever.
You get that. The guys are like that as well, but no, as I say, you didn't win any mates being like that, so.
People forget it's a hobby. Like, we do this because we enjoy it. A lot of people suck the fun out of it.
That's exactly what I said last year. People suck the fun out of it. I mean, they do.
We did say earlier that it's so supportive and lovely, and now we're like, oh, no, it's
not. It is. That you do get, and it's the same in any sport, as well.
But it's like you sort of say to them, listen, you're not going to be competing forever, so the time that you do have, make it sort of nice memories. Then you look back and your memories be all bitter and like regret because you've entered the sport. You've ended up hating everybody. Everybody's ended up hating you, and then you leave, and then you're just like, well, what was the point in that? Like, I got a bit stronger and I won a few trophies, but
nobody wants to be known as an arsehole.
No.
What time is the Scotland's strongest man starting? It's like 2:45.
Yep. It will probably be straight after this. It will be straight after this. So.
Are they doing the deadlift as well?
Yes.
Okay.
And then we're coming back tomorrow for the final 5 events, which I'd imagine Mr. Stewart will be keeping them quite quick-paced. It's just anything with a marks. That's why he does it over the 2 days, because anything marks just takes forever.
Yeah.
But it's what people want to see, though. People like live for that one big.
Everybody knows max deadlift as well. Like,
that's it.
Any normal person could say, I've seen that on the telly at World's Strongest Man.
That's what I'm trying to say to the guy that I train that's here, though. It's like, listen, whether you win the max deadlift or whether you win that throwing event, you get the same amount of points. So just focus on like the big picture. But the deadlift's obviously quite big bracket height, and so's like the press and stuff like that. So.
If you were going to run a strongman comp, what event would you put in? Like, what would be your dream event?
Well, I run the Scottish Arnolds every year. So I don't know, because then if they go in that comp, everybody's going to be like, it would be heavy. If it was mine, it would be heavy. I like yoke, I like frame, I quite like all the events really.
Max log, max deadlift, max yoke.
Or heavy reps. You only need to get one or two.
Yeah, we don't want cardio. England's this year, Phil. You didn't do it. Did you qualified automatically? England's was very cardio based. You're blowing out your ass.
Anything except shield carry, because that's the devil's work. Who invented that? I like seeing Hercules hold back in the comps.
Oh, we need to have I've never had a Hercules hold.
I've never heard of one.
We've had them a couple of times at the Scotland Strongest Man comps.
They had one at Scotland Strongest Woman this year, didn't they?
They did?
Yeah.
But we need one.
We've got like a makeshift sort of thing. It's like, what's the thing when you T-bar rows? Is it the landmine? It's like, if you've not got a T-bar row machine, you get like the landmine, and it's like for your garage, you put the bar in. Aye. So we've got the T-bar row, but we've got the two landmines, and we've sort of like added chains and links to them and put the weights on the top.
So strongmen can't do maths, but they can create something like that.
So there you are, work it up.
I'd like to do a car flip, but it'd have to be a little car.
Car lift.
Car flip.
Car flip.
Car flip. We done that in the 2014 Scotland Strongest Man.
It'd be finding one that a woman could do.
Well, see, if you complete it, don't jump on the roof and try and be stupid, because you'll maybe hurt your hamstring. Telling you for a mate.
Noted. That was not part of the event.
No, that was.
I have an event coming up. It's a secret event, so I shan't tell you exactly what it is.
What is it?
Well, I can't tell you. But I should be carrying a car.
All right.
On your head.
So we've done that. The car lift.
Yeah.
The car yoke.
Yeah.
I tried that at a comp, and it was like about 180 kilos in the back and about 850 in the front. So it didn't work. I had to abort it and put in a truck pool.
Okay.
So just if you're going to get your car made, make sure it's counterbalanced, and make sure you get the adjustable links for the straps as well, and make sure you have straps.
Yes.
For your.
Yes.
And crisscross.
Yes.
Right.
I have done it before.
Right.
A couple of years ago when I was just training for fun. So yes, it's going to be a bit heavy and probably a little bit bigger this time.
It's a good event. Well, it looks great. I mean, that's what I thought until it didn't work.
Yeah.
It's like, just picked it up in the front, just went.
Yeah, that's not good.
That was brutal. So we must be getting close to 300.
280.
280. So Lewis will be looking for probably anything in about the 320 region. It's hard because we've got all these new lifters and I've not really got a clue what the pool or.
Is it 280 on each bar?
I think so. Got to lock that last bit.
It kind of like straightened his legs and then bent them again. I just saw the kneecaps pop then. That wasn't very nice. Oh, is he alright? It's good.
It's horrible when you get to that point, you get stuck, you go to a different planet, and it lasts about 5 minutes. I once pulled a deadlift and I actually blacked out, and I woke up at the top and I was like, oh shit, I got it. Look at that.
I wish it was that easy.
And then I threw up everywhere afterwards. Strongman is sexy.
I've seen them like sort of being sick and like projectile stuff and powerlift and stuff online, and it's like.
It's where they carry on as well.
Well, quite right. Yeah, I mean, you're already covered in spew.
I know, but if I'm ever sick, I'm just like, I need to have like sitting on the toilet and a bucket. I can't just be sick.
That's a drunk set. You've been drunk too much.
Well, protein cream pads on now.
The goo pad. I want 20% of that for pitching it.
I'm leaving balls because Graham thinks I'm like, I'm going in the pads.
But I think we're still 280. So we've got, is this Pete? Sneaky Pete.
Is it all one weight category?
I think it's just like
I think it's like a rising bar. So like you get to pick your attempts, and obviously if you're successful you can ascend to the next lift.
But there are different categories amongst that?
There will be.
Okay.
There will be like a 105 and under 90 and opens, I think.
Yeah, there is, because people got weighed in this morning, didn't
Right.
they? And if you want to take a record as well, you have to be weighed in.
Right, okay.
I think.
Yeah, you are.
That was an easy lift.
That's easy. Right, that suit to me looks massive on him. Has he got shorts all over the top?
He's got shorts on as well.
Why is it shorts on a suit?
I think that's over the top. He maybe doesn't want like a Linford Christie mate.
It's maybe like male camel toe.
Yeah.
Loose hoof.
I might have to go for a wee. Or just like
He's got his belt underneath as well.
He's
Gotta go for a wee first.
he's equipped.
Right, I'm gonna love you and leave you.
Alright, it was nice having you.
I'm your ladies, and then I've got to go to the place.
Watch out for protein pads, everybody. They'll be out
Protein
soon.
pads.
Are you abandoning me as well?
I really need to wait.
We left here talking to himself like a weird.
Get Marcus over. Where's Marcus?
Oh, Marcus will talk to you.
Marcus won't.
Or at you. Where's he gone? He's gone.
Everybody's just disappeared for this podcast.
Ask the audience.
I'm sure Callum, he just does this on purpose.
We could just pick somebody out of the
Or we
audience.
might have a shooter in the audience. I'll take my chances.
Shooter.
It's alright, I'll wing it, don't worry about me, you go and.
Are you serious about having a shooter in the audience?
No, it'll be fine, I'll better block that out.
If you can't find Callum, I'll come back.
Right.
I've got that else to say.
Bye, it's been lovely being here.
I never even noticed that's my.
Oh my god, it sounds horrible. I want to back up.
Good luck. We are. Right. Okay, so we've got Lewis Jack up attempting 300. Seeing that Callum's left me, I'm just sitting here like a creep on my own. So Lewis attempting 300. Oh, that was quick. Lewis, looking good for a 380 today. I think he's going for. So I think it's 300 on both bars. $320. Okay, so that was a no lift there. Okay, so we're getting some of the Scotland's strongest man athletes into this as well. Okay, so we've got Ryan Reid attempting his 300. Is it 300? Is it 300? Easy lift there for both guys. So we've got Ryan Reid. I'm not sure who the other guy is there. Both successfully pulling 300. So I think the jumps are going 300, 320, 340.
Ladies and gentlemen, just so you know, we're about to go for a hot break. I'll take my Mark Buck here. Mark Buck will be attempting. This is a world record, 301 kilograms. World record under 75 kilograms.
So we've got a world record attempt by Mark. I think this is a 300 at under 75. I think. So this will be a world record if he gets it. So big lift here. .300 kilos on the bar. Oh, got it there. Oh, awesome. Well done. And Beefy, Chris Beetham pulls 300 as well. Well done, Beefy. Beefy competing in Scotland's Strongest Man tomorrow. An easy 300. He's been working hard on his deadlift. It's nice to see him coming up. Beefy, a nice guy. So we've got Grant Drennan. He trains at, I believe, Dumfries in Burns Gym, attempting 300. Just trying to strap in there. That's a nice lift for Grant. Successful with the 300. Oh, there we are though. We've got the BGs. Jesus Christ. What a manwich in here.
Hello.
So Danny Moore and his life partner Fabio. What's happening, lads? He's enjoying it so far.
Yeah.
You were bet you've been wanting to sit here for a while, but you wouldn't want to tell Andrea to move, eh?
No, I just thought I'd bide my time.
Just wait it out. A wee bit. I've been needing the toilet for about 4 hours, but I didn't want to. So what's happening with you guys?
We're doing with that Cerberus.
Cerberus.
Yeah, helping them out.
What a good stand they have this year.
They do actually. They're going to hook me up with a set of knee sleeves because I'm, they're 40 bits like me. But I was quite impressed with their stall. Same with the strength shop as well. They guys have upped their game a bit. Nice looking racks. I like a nice rack.
You do indeed.
I do like a nice rack. So we've got.
So where are we at?
I believe we're at 300 kgs, which is 660 pounds.
It's a good time to join in,
because he does like saying things in pounds. So, how come you're not competing this year, Danny the man?
Just taking a bit of a sabbatical.
A bit of time off.
Yeah, taking stock.
All right. Other ventures. Right,
something like that. Yeah.
And what about you, big guy? What's happening with you this year?
Everything.
Oh yeah. He's touching my leg there. See that?
I'm feeling the size of this knee here.
This knee is a big old knee. It's a sore knee though.
What's up?
Oh, I'm just back training legs. They must.
Hello.
Right.
On your way.
I'll see you. Are you in tomorrow? I'm here tomorrow. Right. I'll catch you. Right. Good luck. Best of luck. Nice to meet you. See, I can be polite when I put my mind to it.
Very polite.
I've never been outgunned by a female before. That was quite demoralising. Never mind though.
No, you're back training, that's a goal.
I'm back training again, guys.
Give you a goal.
I'm like Jaws. Just when you think I'm away, I come back for another bite of the boat.
I'm excited. Excited to see what's happening.
I'm glad. I've had a wee bit of knee issues, but we'll not harp on too much. But I'm trying. Here comes Jamie Gorian in the background there, sexy grandad.
Eben Van Wyck lifting.
Eben, is it Eben that's lifting? Eben was saying he wants 340 this year.
Good man.
So we'll see how he gets on with that. I like Eben, nice guy, South African. Oh, easy. That was easy.
Oh, lovely.
Smooth.
340 there all day, guys. I've actually just realised a girl bought me a burger. Would you like a bite? No. What the hell?
What's the burger?
Right, there's crisps and everything in it. I'm going to have a bite yet because I feel a wee bit. I was trying to. I wasn't wanting to eat when there was. Actually, looks not too bad.
You eat it.
It's Jamie Gorian lifting.
I love the burger.
Kitted up with Cerberus strength.
Big Jamie doesn't love the deadlift, but you know he's pulled 300 this year. Big PB for him, and he's got it. Well done, Jamie.
Good man, look at that.
That equals his lifetime PB, I think.
He's had a lot of bicep issues.
Yeah.
And I see he's got the Cerberus tough wraps on.
Yep.
Very good for that tendinitis.
I use the bicep cuffs myself because I have lost a bicep. I don't know if I've ever mentioned that I've had
Did you find it again?
I found it.
Where did you find it?
It was at the bottom of the ocean.
Oh.
Along with my pride. So I've got a wee half bicep on the left side now, but they say you're not a strongman till you've had an injury, so I should be winning worlds just shortly.
Yuko Ahola said you can't consider yourself a strongman unless you've done 50 competitions.
Is that right?
Yeah.
I'm not going to argue with Yuko Ahola.
Lewis McCloskey.
Big Lewis.
Made a comeback.
Yep.
One of my arch rivals.
I'm really looking forward to watching Lewis in
Nice
the
guy,
dynamic stuff. Aye, brilliant.
Yeah.
We were just saying that earlier.
He's looking in good shape.
I'm going to continue to eat this. Are you alright?
Yeah, go for it. Go for it.
We'll do
Obviously,
a commentary on you eating it.
obviously
I'll do
getting
the sound effects.
battling that anorexia.
Yeah.
It was tough, but I've made it.
You made it
I'm alright.
through.
I started on that milk stuff through my nose, and now I'm on the solids.
Oh, okay.
So I'm alright. Oh, lovely.
You've got a little bit on your yeah.
There's a few new faces here. I'm not sure.
That's what I don't know who half these people are.
A few new guys on the scene. This is one of them. I'm not sure of this guy. That's a fairly easy lift, though.
I just say this is none of them are Danny Moore, so they didn't matter to me.
Oh,
that's good.
What's with the yellow t-shirts?
They'll just disappear.
So the red ones is the Scottish ones for the Moore.
Oh.
And this is the European deadlift.
Alright, the ladies asked me that, but I just said that somebody was colourblind.
Oh yeah.
I didn't know. I didn't have that in-depth, behind-the-scenes knowledge that you Shetland laddies have.
Yeah, the Giant's Life. What's the Giant? No, what's the
Official Strongman.
Official Strongman, yeah.
Right, okay.
So for anybody tuning in, we're commentating on the guys in red.
Yeah, but everybody's important.
Everybody's as important as everybody else.
We love all the children equally.
Yeah. And I love you.
Right?
What?
What? What's he saying?
Oh yeah.
So we've got Stuart White. Come on, Stuart! Stuart sometimes suffers for a hamstring. Who's this?
Ben Penswick in the yellow.
Big grizzly guy with that beard, I ken a couple of guys that are like that.
Good beard.
Hair and beards.
That was a good pull, Ben. Look at that.
Well, Andy Kearney was saying, I think it's him that we've to watch for because he could be a bit of a dark horse.
He's thinking he's pulling 340 today.
Right, okay.
That's what he's going for. Maybe 350.
Does look tasty. So we've got Stuarty White. He doesn't love a deadlift. He gets a bit of bother with that hamstring, but
sniper rifle goes
just as predicted.
Yep, just as predicted. I mean, Stuart's really suffered with that hamstring for years. I mean, it's been a long term. But Stuart's about one of the only guys that's still going through when I started. He's biblical. He's prehistoric.
He's one of these guys, you see a lot. He seems to take a long time at the bottom.
Yep.
So that hamstring is getting wound up and wound up.
Aye.
I think he was a bit quicker with his lifts.
I don't know if he's got figure 8 straps, but maybe changing these straps because you can kind of move the figure. I love the Cerberus figure 8s. I do genuinely. Right guys, I'm going to shoot Mikey up, alright?
Right, good.
Don't eat my body burger.
We'll hold the fort here.
This burger. Oh, bears.
What's happened here?
Oh, look at that, shaking the shit out of it. I think it's just moving it around.
It's a good turnout though. A lot of athletes.
The guy, 75 kilos, 321 kilos, breaks a world record, then drops it like a spaz.
Oh no. Did he not get the lift because he dropped it? It's gonna be.
Andrew Kearney coming on the screen there. Looking as good as always.
Trying to hear what he's saying.
So frustrating. Guys, he's allowed to go into it because he's got 3 attempts.
There's another guy with an impressive beard, Big Scott. Let's see what he marks of this.
Good. Strongest man, like Strongman. Good lad from Scott, 3-2-0.
The shaky lift.
Shaky 320 though.
320, yeah.
Right, there we go.
3-2-1 for a world
Yeah, pulled it and then he dropped it. Can happen.
Mark Block, can he get this, folks? It would be a superhuman effort if he can pull that weight again 2 or 3 minutes after maxing out.
Go on, man. Go on. Oh, look again. Oh, it's fast it. Go on. Yes!
Not bad.
Hey, good boy. Is Mikey going up on the other one?
We'll see Mikey Wilson here. It's Wilson, isn't it? Mikey Wilson.
Yeah.
Cherry's protege. He's a guy that's improved every year. Improved hugely every year.
Watch Cherry pull it with him.
And you see Stephen Cherry in the background, he'll pull this with Mikey. Kind of a spiritual connection they have.
Oh, yes! Look at that.
Well, there's a lot left in that tank.
Oh yeah, it's mental. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that was good. Yeah, we got him trained up there, alright.
Oh shit, flock.
Flock of seagulls.
Feels good. Didn't eat that.
Yeah.
Here's Ryan Reid, good friend of mine. Very consistent lifter. Very, very fast. Yeah.
Ryan Reid,
320. Yep.
Oh,
there we go. Look
easy.
at this.
It's a piss, mate.
We'd sort of programmed Mikey in for like a 3:30ish. But I think 3:40's there, like.
Easy.
I think so.
Easy.
I think so. He just gets a wee bit nervous and just needs that. But yep, I think the 3:40 could be there the way that 3:20 just moved quick. So we've got, is it Beefman up next? So this will be, if it's Chris Beefington, that'll be, or Beetham, I keep calling him Beefington.
Or Beef Wellington.
Beef Wellington. Big beefy bum cheeks.
Oh, he's a beefy boy.
I think the 3:20 will equal his PB that he pulled in his garage the other week there.
He looks a bit nervous. So
Oh, a couple of good slaps.
Yeah, I think this is one of the events that Beefy's just a wee bit still not totally sure but his trainings look great. It's good to see him coming up there.
He's got the Cerberus figure 8s on.
Good straps. I've had the same pair for about 3 or 4 years.
So have I.
I've never, honestly,
you need to get them
I've
changed.
never-
New pair.
I'm going to hawk some before I leave, along with some knee sleeves. Let's see it, Beefy.
Getting into position.
Lining up.
See it, Beefy Bake.
Oh, and doing it up.
Oh, easy.
Yes. Very good.
Easy, Beefy.
Look at that.
Very good.
Lovely.
Perfect.
Lovely.
See, that was a very good lift, but for me, still too long at the bottom.
Right.
In a compressed position.
Right, okay, I could see what you're saying.
With this.
Just for me, personally.
Right. Just for you.
I don't think you can get enough oxygen in.
I struggle, mate. I'm not. Listen, us thick chicks are. It's difficult at the bottom, man. I find that with the lever belt, moving the lever to the side and having your belt rather than square on, having it just not up, but the top of the belt there, and it comes at a diagonal angle, just pushes down on the body enough for stability, but doesn't cut off the breathing. Losing a bit of weight helps as well. Some people will just need to maybe muck about with their feet position and their hand placement. If you're a bigger guy like Big Michael up here, I mean, you might need to go a wee bit wider with the feet, which means the hands need to go a wee bit wider. You need to pull how it feels comfortable to you. I think too many people with deadlift try and force like a square peg into a round hole and try and pull a way that they think they should rather than what's effective.
Lifetime PB going on here.
What's this? Who we got?
Lifetime PB.
Is this Mr. Drennan?
It is, yeah.
Oh, yes.
Good. A good lift.
It's about the biggest I'm seeing him as well. He's filling out a bit finally.
He's a big rangy boy, yeah.
Policeman.
Yeah. Is he?
Yeah.
Oh, good man.
Who is it?
Ben Williams on a 340.
Aye.
He won the log press today.
Who's that?
Ben Williams.
Did he? What did he get?
A lot.
180.
I think it was.
Felt sorry for Big Mike that never quite hit it the day, but there'll always be another day. Massive potential as well.
Ronald Young.
Getting a bit of a slap on there.
Where does he reside? Is it Aberdeen?
Yep. I think it's up in that region. So is this 340 for Ron Jeremy?
Oh, look at you.
Oh. Easy. Getting some strong dudes coming through the...
Yeah, good.
Good. What was that? He got 340?
340.
Lovely.
What did he say at the end there?
I thought you Perry Vikings would be able to translate that for me.
I think that was his Arnold Schwarzenegger impression. Are you any good with impressions? You do a good Stuart Murray, do you know?
No, I bloody do not.
Oh, Chase Esty. Go on. Yes, good boy. Yeah, solid.
I hope he's finished with the 105s. That's all I'm
Jay's
saying.
Jay's doing quite well to rehab that bicep there,
That's
to be
very
fair.
good.
Hello, hello.
This burger's just, it's not going down.
I see you there, you're struggling. Do you need me to cut it up for you?
It's coming to pieces like my life.
It's needing
like my
lifted.
life.
I know, and it's maybe a grain of air. I can rift you up a wee bit. Going up he comes.
I'll be alright.
Greg Redmond's referee and the Scottish guys. Very strict referee.
Very strict.
Some might say too strict.
Some have said too strict. But we're using official recording equipment this time, so everything is.
So there'll be no issues.
No issues
rising today. Benedict Magnuson refereeing on the right hand side, just off the screen.
Fellow's happy with his lift. Kind of confused.
Eben gets 40.
Good. The crowd's pretty quiet. I think they're just in awe of what's going on here.
I think Andy is in awe.
That's just
he's
because you're
speaking for a while.
Just me.
That's just you.
Can't believe I cut my hair.
You bring out the nervousness in everybody.
Lifetime personal best.
Lifetime PB.
Oh,
He's got that
Ryan
shoulder.
Oldfield straight.
Jamie Gorian's got that shoulder rock tipped up. Was that another injury?
It is. He's got injuries in his pec and bicep, I believe. But Jamie he fights to the end, to be fair to the guy.
He does,
He does. That's just 40 kilos above his PB.
My God.
Everybody lift with him, pull it up, pull it up. No.
It's maybe just a wee bit of a big ask.
Yeah.
You know, most people when they pull 300, they maybe go 310. He's going for it again.
Good for the crude aspect.
Absolutely, I know. Jamie always puts on a good show. Maybe just needs to. It's been a long day as well under these lights. It's hot. Everybody's sweating, cramping. That's when muscles start to tear.
Hot and sweaty.
Hot
and sweaty.
It's almost as hot as Gregor's hat.
Must be hot under that hat. What have we got here?
We've got Lewis McCluckey on the attempt. I think Lewis has pulled 340-ish before, has he not?
No, he's pulled well over that.
Has he pulled?
Oh, yeah.
I'm sure he's into the 350s.
Is he? Right, okay.
A very quiet competitor.
Yeah, Lewis is a nice guy. Just always looks like he's turned up for a picnic and then just lets it go.
That always annoyed me about competing against him, because you forgot he was there.
Until it was too late.
Yeah.
Oh, too much back, Louis, come on.
A lot of people say that if he really applied himself, and really, it could be really dangerous. I'm not saying he doesn't train hard, mind you, but you know. It depends what works for you. Some people need to pour their heart and soul into it, but some people like to just keep it a wee bit light-hearted, because if they get too serious, it just doesn't work for them. So
here's Payne coming up.
Payne Painswick, the one to watch on the right-hand side of the screen.
Yep. Andy Kearney's dark horse for the day.
Go on, Ben, shake it up. That's it.
Very shaky. Could be a little bit more in there.
Yep, Andy reckoned he was close to 400, but I'm not too sure we'll see that for the end of the day, but I reckon 350 could be. Depends how much that 340's taxed his body.
Right folks, let's get behind Clancy at 350 kilo. The guy looks like he weighs about 100 kilos.
Got Big Zaki lurking in the wings there. Great that we've had 3 guys in Scotland's Strongest Man this year all compete at World's Strongest Man.
Yes.
Great to see.
Come on, lock it down, Yes! No, set it down, don't drop it. There, that's good.
Still no Stoltmans.
No, Luke was sharing a wee bit with us earlier on about his hopes. They reckon Tom's going to open at 400. He wants a 440.
Jesus.
So we'll see.
Yeah, I see them hovering in the back there.
Yeah.
That's a big weight to come in at.
It's a big ask, because I mean he's just no long pulled his 400 this year, so I've no doubt it'll come in the future. But I think Tom's 100 miles an hour with everything though.
Yep.
Right, ladies and gentlemen.
Big Zaki's been looking like a beast in training, to be fair.
I like him, one of my favourites. He's always happy.
Yep.
Always happy,
Nice
like
guy.
me.
Like you.
Yeah.
Nobody's ever that happy. You're mega happy.
How does that happen?
Probably hanging about with you. I'd be mega happy if you were my...
well, come and hang about with me.
If you were my bestie, I'd be mega
Come
happy.
on, that's it. You come up to Shetland, we'll cheer you up.
I'm going to come up and chase the orcas.
I would love to see
with
that.
a sandwich. I'm going to swim and try and think of all the protein I'd get.
Yeah.
3 weeks worth like an orca.
Just 3?
Just 3. And that's only because I take a Saturday off. So we've got Big Zaki locked in there with his 340. Zaki, I'm pretty sure he can wreck this, so it shouldn't be too much of an issue for the big man.
And is he lifting raw?
Raw.
Raw.
I think he's got straps on.
Holy
Jesus.
Yeah, look at that.
Christ.
I think he's going to clean it. I think he could clean that. Is he rapping? No.
Yeah, there's a big strong mofo is Zaki like.
No suit?
No suit. Suits are for weddings and funerals.
That's right.
In court, if you're at Kirkcaldy.
The current European Masters Strongman champion.
Okay. So who's this?
Let's see, John is also in that deadlift suit.
Oh, we've got Big JP. And John Paul's opening deadlift in Scotland's strongest matches, 3-4-0.
JP going in at 340.
340. Cold as ice.
Serious.
The nicest man in Strongman.
Yeah.
Go on. Easy. Oh, look at this.
JP says he would be happy with 340, but I mean, I reckon 360 is there for the guy. Like,
trains with Andrew Kenny.
Yep, that just automatically makes you a 350 puller.
Yeah.
Andy's sexual mischievousness.
Adds 10 kilos.
Adds 10 kgs all day long. He's turning a funny shade of red, that lad.
Yeah, high belt again. See it?
This guy Lewis, he's saying about a 380 in training, so he looks strong, to be fair. Looks in great shape as well. See if the big chap can hit this 340. I'm pretty sure he'll just piss this.
It's a technical term that they use in deadlifting.
Correct.
Piss all over it.
Yeah.
Pissed over it.
Pissed over it.
Oh,
yep.
easy.
Completely pissed right all over it.
Told you'd piss over it.
Yeah.
Told you.
As in piston.
That's
as
it.
in the movement.
That's what I meant.
Yeah.
What did you think I meant?
No, I was just confirming it.
Sorry.
I've not been aware of that guy.
No, he is
been hiding.
A good deadlifter.
Yeah.
See, they're all. How is it they've all come out of the woodwork? They've all appeared just because somebody is having some time off.
Right, lads, this is Mikey's 340, so I'm going to.
Off you go.
Go on, quick.
We'll hold the fort.
Last year we had the Facebook stuff and the writing in and saying stuff.
For all we know, that's still going on.
That's still going on. Write in your comments, we'll read them later. Probably read them out the morning if they come with stuff. Send your messages of thanks to Cerberus and they'll be read out. In whichever style they prefer. Yeah.
In any accent you want.
Any accent at all, anything. There we go. Peter Bremer coming up as well. Oh, there we go.
Scott Mallon.
Go on, Scott.
Good recovery.
Did you hear that growl as he got it to the top?
Champion of Premier, ladies and gentlemen of SFN. 370 kilograms on the bar.
370 for Peter. So it's still a warm-up weight for him.
Let's see how 370 looks.
Very good lifter, I believe. Benedict Magnusson has taken him under his wing. Oh, that was easy. That was slick.
Here's Mikey.
Now we have Mikey Wilson from Clontarf Drive. Winner of Belfast Strongman a couple of weeks ago. He's now taking 340.
I think based on his previous lift, this will be very easy for him.
Cherry's gone into the full scrum position. Oh, now he's up again. Getting ready.
See that Cerberus figure 8 straps again, very popular set of straps for deadlifting in.
Locks you in. There's no getting away from that weight. And the Cerberus socks too. Go on, Mikey. Oh, look at that. Yes.
Easier as the last. Cherry looks made up.
Cherry. Look at that. Happy.
Disappointed there was no cuddle there for Cherry.
Yeah. Yep, Jack.
It's Ryan Reid coming up on the left hand side.
That moved a lot quicker than I thought.
It did.
It was good.
I would
look good for here.
I would actually say 360s on the cusp.
Go on, Ryan.
Very good for Ryan Reid.
Smooth.
He's a very dangerous athlete.
Yep.
I would personally put him in the top 5.
Ryan, absolutely all day. He's got the athleticness, the speed, and he's a strong motherfucker.
That also helps.
Yep, it does. It's funny about that being strong and strongman. It's got a wee bit of a carryover.
Often overlooked.
Yes. So we've got Mr. Beefington going for his 340.
Was this fellow Jack as well?
Sorry?
Jack?
Aye.
340, which he's never done before this year.
Oh, hey, look at that.
Come on, Beefy! Big Beefy going for this. This will be huge points here for him. Come on, Beefy, son.
Come on.
Come on, Beefy.
Pull it.
Come on, Beefy. Get it, big man. Get it, Beefy. Oh, he's done it. Well done, Beefy.
Set it down. There we go.
Awesome. Absolutely awesome.
Good.
An event that he wasn't too sure he sailed to. It goes to show, like, the hard trainings, that's what makes the difference. Being consistent.
He's very methodical in his training.
He is, he is. And it just goes to show, I mean, Beefy, he trains in his garage. Not a lot of fancy equipment, not a lot of high-tech stuff, but it gets the job done.
Suits me.
Aye, exactly. I've seen your sex chamber, I've seen your gym up in the
gymnasium.
Listen, it looks nice. Gets the job done.
We've only got one bar.
One bar. That's all you ever need. If you can go through life with one bar, you've got that open space up there as well.
Fresh air.
Fresh air.
That's the secret.
That is. I'm immersed in concrete.
Yeah.
But I've got the ocean. Seen some big pools here, like, I mean,
This
this is
will be
just
good.
it really
This will be a
is.
lifetime PB again here.
Yep. Seen a lot of PBs. I knew we were going to.
It's good. It's pushes.
Listen, at the end of the day, he's came away the day with a PB.
Yeah.
You've got to be happy with that, eh? You know what I mean?
And that would have been what he'd been aiming for. This is just the cherry on top.
He's been off the scene for a while, Grant. So he's done well to come back. Get sent to an Opens final.
That's it.
The two men who made the final of Scotland, the world's strongest man this year.
Is Luke coming in now?
So, are we boosted to, what's the weight now? 360.
It's heavy.
It is heavy. But how heavy? How heavy? Mr. Kearney will tell us. He's a wealth of knowledge. Oh, quite a wide pool of that one.
Back. Did you see?
Big unit. We've got Ronald. It'd be nice to ken the weight, Andy. Come on.
This will be one of the final attempts to
340 still.
340
For
for Ronald. I thought Ronald had pulled the 340.
Ronald Jones, strongest junior.
Yep, 340 cent.
340.
All day, Ronald. Yep. Money boy.
Good, bit of a grind, but he got it.
Yep. You're starting to see though, some guys are flying them up and some guys are starting to grind, so I reckon we throw another 20 kilos on that, and I reckon the guys are going to start dropping, but I'll tell you what,
Here's Luke Davis coming up now.
This will be an easy pull for Luke.
See 10 years ago, if you told me you were going to need 360 on a bar in Scotland to drop the boys.
What's this on the right hand side? 375.
I couldn't tell you.
Look at that speed after body.
Yep.
Look at him.
Still
Crazy.
competing at 105. Just saying. Just saying.
To be fair, that is impressive. He's got the good levers for it as well.
Yeah. Very proficient deadlifter.
Over the Scottish strongest man, we have Ian Warwick, 340. Now we have
Eben Van Wyck on the left, Ryan Oldfield on the right.
Big Eben. This is Eben's target, 340, so let's see him get it.
Yeah,
Love to see him get this.
I hope he gets it.
Go on, big man. Not even so much as a hitch.
Good.
Lovely.
Move.
Said that to him, if I was a betting man, I would bet that
Ryan
he would get
Oldfield
that.
gets on. He's been quite a while down at the bottom there.
Yep.
And up again.
Well,
Easy enough.
didn't look too difficult for him, did it?
Ben Penswick there sporting a bum bag. Ben Penswick there riding a bum bag. Popular on the European scene.
Yep. Yeah. I've been to a few clubs in Edinburgh that you need bum bags for, but well, that's a later date.
Yeah.
Is it?
Yep.
Oh, you tell us about that later.
Bum bags and sandals.
No, Edinburgh.
Edinburgh. Yeah.
Now we have Luke Sloman,
Right, here we go.
360 opening deadlift.
360. Right, okay.
Big sexy coming through.
Housewife's favourite.
He's fairly filled out.
He has.
Putting on a lot of extra muscle mass.
He's a big 155.
Still a good looking guy.
He's like sexual butter.
Yes.
This is his 360 then. He wants the 400 today.
This is his first lift of the
This
day.
is his very first lift.
Wiggle it in, wiggle it in. Oh, there you
Look
go.
good, look good. Yep. Let's see big Zaki. Big Zaki just coming in raw. He looks like he's stacked on quite a bit of muscle onto his frame as well.
Yes. Yeah, he's a bit of a ship as he's been before.
He's we always knew coming in he had the genetics, but
Matthew is about to take the all-time Irish record of 381.
so let's see Big Zaki.
And 381 for Irish record on the right.
It's Matty Costello on the right hand side. But you say that was 381?
381.
Jesus Christ, he's a 105 as well.
The 105s.
John Pollock in the background there getting wound up for his lift.
You game and the hat goes on backwards, that's game time.
Serious thing.
That's a good lift. New Irish record.
Lovely.
Irish 105 record.
Wow. Was that 181? 381, sorry.
381.
381. Jeez, oh man.
Get some air in him.
Right, get the fucking straps off him, lads. That's it.
Come on, you.
Come on, you.
Come on, you. Is that right?
Here's Zaki. Oh,
Zaki's still doing
effortless.
warm-up.
I actually blinked and I missed Zaki's lift there.
Yeah, still doing warm-up weights out here on the left.
See him on this break, you know, Cherry.
Sorry?
See him on this bit of a break.
Right.
When I come back.
A hiatus.
Sabbatical.
Right.
When I come back, the deadlift is going to be too high. Be too high for me.
Ah, never. They didn't call you Dangerous Danny Moore for nothing. One then GP. John wasn't sure if he was going to go for this morning either. He looked a wee bit apprehensive, but
well, the hat's on backwards.
The hat's on backwards, so
stand back.
He'll snatch it.
Yeah.
Good to see JP get this, like he deserves it. I mean, his work ethic's second to none. Considering what he does during the day. What's on, John?
Oh, John, yeah, he's a very hard job.
Yep. Let's see Big John Pollock wind this up.
Getting those Cerberus figure 8 straps into position.
Come on, JP! Easy! That looked damn easy.
Happy for
lovely, lovely. Absolutely lovely.
I know where Shaq the Rex had. Look at that.
You see how much it means to some of the guys when they get these lifts, so I mean it really is. It's brilliant to see.
Oh, Jack's on 390. Oh, 390. Go on. Get it on. Oh, it's just so close, that one.
Big weights though, guys. I mean, even just moving wrong. So we've got this Lewis here.
Lewis Jack.
Lewis Jack. Lewis Jack.
Two first names.
Lewis Jack 3D. So we'll see this. He's pulled it in training. He wants the 380. So we'll see what the big man can hit. Still relatively new to the strength game. He's first or second season and he's pulling close to 400 already.
Yeah.
Give this guy a couple of years.
Oh, jeez.
Get up on the knees.
Yeah.
Grind it out.
There he
Hips
can.
forward.
Look at this.
Good. Beautiful. Beautiful deadlift.
That's a big guy too.
It looks a bit like Room or Kevin Nee.
Yeah. He had very big eyebrows.
Impressive eyebrows.
That's what I was looking at, his big eyebrows.
Yeah.
So when we see Scott Milne coming up, I'm going to dart over and I hope Mikey's can kept himself. Not that I'm making it all about my training partner, but
no.
That's Scott there, right guys.
Johnny Norton. Tight plates, folks, tight plates.
Stuart Murray joining Gregor Edmonds refereeing here.
Good job. Awesome job. So ladies and gentlemen, this is Johnny Norton.
Stuart Murray was in fine voice last night.
He daily was.
Fine singing voice on him.
Good old. That one he always does about being born under a wandering star.
Scott Milne getting psyched up.
Maisie at the side roaring.
Come on, Scott.
Go on,
shaky.
Scott. Show. That was a
He's got time.
I'd like.
He's got plenty of time.
Yep, Johnny got him. Oh, hats come off.
It's a big lift we missed on the right. Just a bit shaky there.
Never mind. We're going 400 on the right, Danny.
My God.
Oh, look at you. I think he did you on straight legged.
Who's up next?
Seeing 400 being lifted at this stage, we're nowhere near being finished. It's amazing.
That's only 20 to forward.
Only. Any predictions on Mikey?
360. He's good for that.
I think so.
Cherry's done into scrum position. Let's see it. Let's see it, Mikey. Yeah.
20 more. We might see a 375.
Oh, Cuddle do. Yeah. Backing on, it's the straps that's coming out. But that was a cuddle.
That was clearly a cuddle.
Clearly a cuddle.
We know a cuddle when we
I've
see
seen
one.
a cuddler. Ryan Oldfield. Oh, come on.
Ryan Oldfield.
Run up,
Stuck there above the knees.
There he goes. That's him. Yes, look at that.
Benny Magnuson giving the good lift there.
Oh, no lift. Drop the bar. Oh.
I have to admit, even for here, it looked like a good lift.
Yeah, we fired it down.
No, it looked like Benny gave a good lift.
He did.
He did something weird.
That can be scrutinised again on the old YouTube world.
Unofficially registered Strongman
Oh,
equipment.
yeah, Strongman equipment. Here's even. No boy.
Right folks, we'll get a couple of lifters in. We've got a three-way tie for first place at the moment. Well, a two-way tie there, sorry, Giannis and Johnny Doran are in the lead at the moment. Two-way tie. Now, we have Dean Evans.
Dean Evans?
Dean made his last lift out of Brooklyn. But he's got to say, as you go 400.
We've still not seen Tom Stoltman.
Tom's only starting in at 400, so you got another 40 kilo to go.
I hope it pays off for him.
No, stop there. Right, moving on now. Now we'll get Matthew McGee attempting 400 kilo. Is that good for anyone to make out of yourself? Was it rough or what man? On a Saturday afternoon,
Huh? Yeah, signed it to the shit. Is it taking a photo or a video? Oh, a photo. Oh. It can always be doctored later.
So we're almost finished, ladies and gentlemen. The European Championship.
Here's Matty Costello on the right. I hope that's his name and I'm not just making things up. A very impressive lifter.
Whoa! That one was glued to the floor.
Right folks, we've got two lifters left here at the European Championships. We've got Luke Davies and we've got Peter Brenda. Peter Brenda's asked.
Here's Luke Stoltman.
405?
No, Luke's not doing 405.
No, Peter Bremner is doing 405 on the right.
Right, okay. Johnny Doran's still in. He wants to attempt the Scottish record. So the 3 lifters left, folks. Now, the first lifter will be the
Wiggle up. That's looking better. 380 for Luke.
380.
380.
So folks, Peter Brennan won this from 2006.
Very interested to see how Zaki will do with this. He's not wearing a suit either.
No suit, no nothing.
No nothing.
Johnny Doran is asked for 411.
Just a can-do attitude.
Yeah.
405, 410, 411. Who will go home crown the European Deadlift Champion? The first man to stake his claim as the former champion from Northern Ireland, Peter Brennan, with 405.
I don't know if you heard that Andy Kearney commentating there. Peter Bremner's going to try 405 on the right hand side. Zaki has 380 on the left. 380, isn't it?
380. Still going. Rising bar. Scottish competition.
My God.
Good.
Zaki attempting 380 and the machine absolute deadlifting monster from Northern Ireland.
Here we go, Peter.
Brennan attempt 405.
There's a long time for the oxygen to try and stay in, keep you tight.
Look at this.
But he's done it. Easy.
Easy 405. Oh, look at that.
Just flew up. No suit, no nothing.
No nothing.
That'll be on Cerberus t-shirts next year. No suit, no nothing.
Also emphasise you, this is a world record in the under 105 category. Luke Davies from Wales attempting 900 pounds, which will be the all-time world record in the 105 category. So not only to get this, we take the lead.
It's John Pollock getting worked up.
Also
What age is John Pollock now? Can we ask that?
Nobody knows.
Nobody knows.
A man of mystery. He's just a young boy.
Tough pepper round, maybe.
Yeah.
The man from Wales, Glasgow.
Go on.
900 pounds versus Luke Davies.
Come on, Luke. Here to do it, Luke. Come on.
Come on, Luke.
Get right in about it. Fire it up, boy! Go on, fire it up. See this.
Up he goes.
See this. Up he
Push the
can.
hips through.
Good
Done.
man.
Job done.
Well, happy days.
Excellent. A new world 105 record.
And a very good area. Here's the JP. Get the camera on the JP. There we go.
Attempting 380 kilograms, which will be the biggest deadlift of his career, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh no, pull him up. Come on, just pull it. Come on,
Career
John,
best of John Pollock.
Go on, John. Look at this.
Up on the knees.
Keep it going, John. Keep it going.
Push that hips through.
Get up, do that. Yes!
Excellent lifting for John Pollock. He's the guy who just keeps going. Never ever couldn't that man out.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, as if it's no yet just
Yeah, he's in the Masters.
Johnny Doran.
He's over 40. Age is just a number.
Strongman, the current Scotland's strongest man, has the all-time deadlift record by a Scotsman at 410. Johnny Doran.
It's Cherry just helping out. Mikey there with his suit.
The dentist from Bothwell has asked.
Mikey was only aiming for a 360 lift, which he did with some ease.
Oh, yeah.
Considerable ease.
Potentially could win the competition if Luke Davies does not take another lift. So it will be his first ever competition Build the biggest ever deadlift in Scotland and win the European Deadlift Championships in your first ever draw.
Here comes Mikey for his 380. Just sniffing in some Cerberus, smelling salts.
I've just moved in too soon with the camera.
They've taken the camera away from Mikey.
Mikey's getting tied in. Good fellas, no doubt. Get around.
Get the camera over.
Just doing it. There we go.
Come on, Mikey.
Easy, go on. Cherry's on it. Yes!
He's done it. Cherry is beyond belief. He's lost his breath, Cherry.
Let's get a puff.
I hope this is
Going
a
in
cuddle.
for a cuddle this time.
No.
Oh, he's marking on it.
I'll hear what's swim about you. Lifetime best for Mikey.
Oh, yes.
So 425 is on the bar, but Peter Bender and Luke Davies still has a lift. Has anybody seen Sean Logan? Big Sean, England's strongest man. Sean Logan, where are you? Where's Big Sean?
Just hovering about. I saw him before.
Has anybody seen Elsa Bissett? Elsa Bissett, no. Managed to lose it, Elsa.
The athletes are just having a pretty meeting there about what weight to lift next.
Elsa, go. 4 o'clock.
You can be strategic about these little meetings, ask a lot of questions, and then you get a bit more of a breather.
I think they're just trying to do their adding up.
Somebody needs to get me a call sweep. Look, you're going to call his bluff since it's 425. 425. You're going to just leave it at 410. So folks, this is how it stands. That's rather attractive.
Tom's not even in a suit yet or anything.
He's currently leading the competition at 410. He's a new world record holder.
So with 410 being loaded here on the right hand side. Is that what they're saying?
No.
425.
If it's Peter that's going to do it, it's 425.
Peter looks like he's getting a suit on.
So folks, look, it's like Peter Bender take the last 3 days. Now Peter can only take a record in his final lift. So he has to go 425. Which will be the biggest deadlift ever recorded in Scottish soil. And it has to be everything ever. And it will be the biggest deadlift ever at SFN.
Okay, so that's why it's selected. 425, biggest Scottish deadlift.
Biggest deadlift done in Scotland.
Yeah.
Not the biggest Scottish deadlift.
The biggest deadlift done in Scotland. At the SFN.
By an Irishman.
In Glasgow.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's 425 kilos versus Peter Bender.
Taking in some Cerberus, smelling salts there.
Tom also getting ready. I think we'll maybe don't want to zoom in too quick.
He needs 425 to take the title to Ireland and away from.
We've got 2 big lifts here going on.
Tom Stoltman, this is the first time we've seen him today.
First lift for Tom.
First lift is 400 kilos for Tom Stoltman. Unbelievable to open at 400 kilos.
Peter, oh, Tom looked amazing. That's why he did it.
Both successful.
Yes. Amazing. Tom made 400 look easy.
What would Cherry say?
He pissed it all over.
Oh, it's pissed it.
Pissed it.
Pissed on it. It was pissed on. Is Luke going to go for this as well?
I hope so.
He's getting suited up.
Right folks, Tom Stoneman, the current Scotland's strongest man, just opened the 400 kilo.
Tom Stoltman asking for 420 for his second lift. Here's Luke Davies.
Oh, this is going to be amazing. Might as well. Go on, Luke.
Come on, Luke. Come on.
Get it out. Hold it. Good effort.
Very good effort. I think it's in there someday for him. Here's the 400 kilos.
Show some love for the one and only Peter Brenner, 425 kilograms, the European Deadlift champion for the second time. Peter Nelson last year, he's back in the ring. Peter Brenner. Luke Stoneman is attempting 400 kilos to match his brother.
Go on, Luke. Up it goes.
Yeah, good. Good man, that was good. Yes, 400 club. It's not pulled 400 before, is it? You didn't pull that in Iceland.
No idea.
My God. Oh, he's happy he's done it. Mikey Wilson's still there. Where's the music coming from?
So this is the final action. SFN, we have the final throws of event 1 at Scotland's strongest man. This is event 1, the deadlift. Currently at the moment, both Stoneman brothers have pulled 400 kilo.
Alright.
The sweet day.
Yes, please.
Folks, a couple of years ago, 400 people in the bus were a real thing. This will be the 5th one of song.
Thank you, Benny.
Jesus. Up he goes.
Look at this.
So I'm happy. He's just making this look effortless.
Yeah.
And he's lifting raw.
Unbelievable.
Raw in strongman terms being not wearing a suit. Stephen Cherry there just to the right of the screen helping Mikey wear a suit.
Let's get Mikey in the 400 club.
Yeah. Oh, that would be something else.
Oh man. He'll get a cuddle after that.
He better cuddle him after that. We haven't words for him. Thank you.
Oh yes.
Thank you.
This is the bonus here. What's this, the share, is it? What we got? Handmade tasty protein treats.
Right, gents. So what's the script here? Is we with a deadlifting on the go?
Mikey going to go for 400 club. I'll leave you in for a moment.
Right guys, let's get behind the underdog here. He's from Kirkcaldy Drive.
This will be amazing if he gets this.
I really hope he gets this.
He's a very, very hard worker in training. Fingers crossed.
Go on, Mikey, you can do it.
Just getting those Cerberus figure 8 straps in position.
Jerry's getting in the
little bit of oil on the quads. Up it goes. He got it moving though.
Moved it.
I mean,
probably the first go at it.
He came here. He said he'd be happy with 360.
Really?
So to be moving 400. Yeah. It's amazing.
To move it this time is to lift it next time.
Yes.
Sure.
That's where philosophy.
Number 1, we have 3 men left in, and no surprise, these are the 3 men who won the podium last year, and the 3 men.
And Tom Stoltman's only done one lift.
Who, sorry?
Tom Stoltman's only done one lift.
Just open before the under, like it was nothing.
Really?
400 kilos. What's the value that made for 2 gents?
Jerry, amazing.
I'll tell you what, Cherry.
It's very emotional for you.
Yeah,
definitely. I saw you get in for the cuddle. Good man, good Cerberus. You train them up.
Heaviest he went to, I programmed him in for his last week, was 305 for a triple. Speed reps,
Yeah.
That's a 75 kilo.
So you've been going easy on him.
Aye, just a case of like, that's what I'm saying, like some of these guys really, like you don't need to be trying to, if you're going for like a full you don't need to be tripling 380.
Oh no.
I was watching you. There's always a sign of a good coach. You were lifting it with him. You were there with him. Yeah.
Well, lifted that, mate.
A spiritual connection.
No, it's just, I think he's really powerful and explosive. We've just found the system.
Yeah. Great.
Are there any tissues there?
Tissues?
What are you going to try?
Got a bit emotional.
Mayonnaise and sliders.
It's for his eyes. It's gotten a bit emotional.
It's sweat, it's not emotion. Is that in support of me? Aye, that's my story and I'm sticking with it.
How do I get into this?
I mean, that's
Reeps in here.
That's I'm happy to tell you, that's there's no steroids in it. I'm really happy it's emotional. It's been nearly 4 years and I'm back on.
Knew it.
What he's talking about.
Overflow of emotion.
It's getting exciting now, eh?
14. And then if somebody lifts more as 425, do they win the Europeans as well then? Because it's meant to be, or is it in conjunction?
I don't know, I think Cherry might be able to answer that.
But he's still kind of emotional.
It doesn't look to be in conjunction with it because the Scottish guys are wearing different t-shirts and it's a different platform. I could be wrong.
Are we on the headphones? Yeah, get Stevie on.
Are they waterproof? Are they waterproof? No, the headphones on them.
There you are. We tried to hold the fort as long as possible there for you.
You've done a sterling job, boys. Well done. May I have my water, please, Brian? I seem to be leaking through the face.
Predictions, boys, just quickly. Who's for the win here?
Deadlift.
Tom Stoltman.
Tom Stoltman.
Tom.
Is that because he's got a lift left in him?
He's fresh.
That's my microphone. I don't know what's...
No, this one, I can hear me.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
That's your speaker volume.
What's up? You want it louder? Do some tests, boys.
Test,
I can't
testing.
hear it.
1, 2, 1, 2.
I think.
Right, predictions.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
No, it's not what it was before.
Oh, that's just in me look, yeah. I know.
Ladies and gentlemen,
That's
just to let you know,
someone
Tom Stoltman,
In, but
Luke is actually the best in Scotland.
That's it.
There you are. Jesus.
Still got it. Still got it.
I think
Tom for the win.
I think Tom definitely is the.
Oh, don't write them off yet.
I just think
Zeki is doing really well.
Did you see Luke's?
So happy for him to finally get it. Yeah, absolutely.
It's actually quick though.
Yeah,
quick.
that's what I'm saying. It's like the way his 380 went. I think it's like he hits that 380 and that's. But I was like, no, look, there's 400s there.
Yeah. And Zeki is lifting with no suit.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
So is Tom. Tom had no suit.
So what?
Just a belt.
What are we at now?
410.
410.
This is going to be a big lift.
Yeah, definitely.
It is crazy to think that just a couple of years ago, 400 would be like
unobtainable nearly.
A couple of years ago, 360 was the top.
Yeah.
Well, I remember when 300 was a big deal.
Well, I remember
like,
my very first Scotland's Strongest Man, the qualifier in 2007. I went to watch it. I think Lewis McLean won it with like a 310 deadlift.
Yeah.
That was your first time.
That was my first time.
Everybody remembers the first time.
My first time with Lewis. So it just goes to show that everybody's just getting freakishly strong on it.
Well, I'll let you guys commentate the action.
Yep. So Luke's going up for 410 here.
One leg.
Getting in the zone.
There's £900 in Andy Kearney's money. There's a massive lift for Luke.
Come on, Luke.
These guys are really pushing the boundaries here.
Come on, good to go. Up it goes.
Up it goes, onto the quads. Yes,
yeah.
Happy new.
Brilliant. Awesome. 410. Fuck. I'm just laughing at Mikey standing with like Zaki and the Stoltmans. He just looks like a wee boy that's
your boy.
My boy.
My boy.
Now Zaki gets us lift. He's joint first place. If he misses it, he is in third place.
Zaki's a tremendous athlete. Very laid back.
Ladies and gentlemen, Luke pulls 405 successfully.
I think that might be it for Luke today though. I think he'll try and concentrate on
Was your nose 3 left? Yeah, I have 3 left.
not so sure mate, I don't know. I thought it was a rising bar.
Five, I think.
Right.
410 or 45?
That's 410?
410.
900.
We think it's 410.
They said it was some sure Kearney, and I've never knew him to lie.
Sam Zeki with straps.
Only about what shirt size he is.
Well,
Zeki putting some chalk on his straps.
Just really wanting to make it. I mean, really, just getting behind it and feeling the pressure now myself, and I'm not even doing anything.
that is quite nice pulling on the mats though, to be fair.
Yeah.
Like just sometimes if you're perched on like a wee deadlift platform, it's but you can just move to adjust.
Right, ladies and gentlemen,
The equipment is spot on this year.
It's brilliant. Absolutely brilliant.
as a crucial stage. Zaki, if he pulls this, he's enjoying
My first Scotland's Strongest Man, the plates were made of cement and it was a bamboo wood bar.
as the finals start, and he's campaigning for Scotland's Strongest Man.
We've got Big Zaki. I think he can get this.
I think he'll do it. Up on the knees, come on!
Surprised. Looks like thankful.
Yeah. Watch Tom come up and just clean this now.
Yep.
Tom announced this next lift was 420.
Yep.
We are loading the bar, ladies and gentlemen, to a weight that has never been lifted by a Scotsman. We are loading the bar to 420 kilograms. And please keep this in perspective. This is
The biggest deadlift by a Scotsman.
and only his
Second lift
of the competition. 420 kilos has been loaded on the bar. If he's successful,
He looks so fresh.
and his campaign to defend his title as Scotland's strongest man.
Luke's heading them on. Come on, Tom.
Some brotherly love.
This might be the final piece of strength action you see on this Saturday. Please show some massive support for Scotland's strongest man.
Go on, Tom.
The Albatross.
Let's see it, Tom.
What a size.
Come on, let's see it. Here we go.
Come on, Tom. The bar and weight's nearly looking tiny.
For the defending Scotland's strongest man.
Come on, Tom.
Oh, yes, look at that.
Go! You want to look for 1,000 pounds? Folks, do you want to see 1,000 pounds? Let's do it. Let's do it, folks. 1,000 pounds.
This is insane. If he lifts this,
5 kilograms, which will be one of the biggest deadlifts ever in the world without a suit on. He's asked me for some recovery time, folks, so we're going to give him 10 minutes.
Because he can.
10
10
minutes.
minutes. How are we going to amuse ourselves for 10 minutes?
Oh, I'm sure we'll find a way.
scissors.
The good old.
Oh, you beat me already. That's that then.
Yeah.
So, £1,000. What's that? 455 kilos. Something like that.
I thought you said 40.
That's no, 1,000's 455. Andy can't count. He's Glaswegian.
The first man to ever do it without a suit on.
Yeah.
Well,
he's got tomorrow to compete as well.
I know, but Tom doesn't think that far ahead.
It's only his third lift.
Yeah.
Yep. If he could pull 1,000 and come back and win the, we'll have to kill him.
Any predictions for tomorrow?
I think Tom will win it, to be honest. As much as you know, we've got a lot of time for Luke. Like we started his journey at the same time. Like you know, a lot of time for Luke, but I think he's still dangerous and he can still win it. I just think at the minute Tom's he's on a completely different plane at the minute.
Everything seems to be working for him.
Exactly, that's it. He's got the sort of Tom's still got that wee bit of the youth on his side as well, where maybe the injuries are there and there's no, like,
he can take more risks.
Yeah. Like, when you get a wee bit older, you're tight and you're stiff, and your recovery is not quite as.
Unless you're John Pollock.
Unless you're JP, where I think John's half Latvian or something.
You think we should start DNA testing this Strongman? See
DNA?
the origins of them.
What's that Moopla, whatever it is that they're all going on about.
Alright.
Madhu or something. When they do. They make it's like the before and after effects of train. If Tom can pull this, I mean, this will be huge. The thing is, he'll go away and he'll have a good sleep tonight, and he'll come back, and I bet he'll be as fresh can be in the morning.
Never even like he's done it.
Yep. The thing is, as well, is it a different kind of fatigue when you're pulling for reps, or if you're pulling for a max? I mean, a max obviously it does fry your CNS system a bit. But the weights tomorrow aren't anywhere near Tom's max, are they really?
No.
It's a Preston medley, like a 140 log. It's not really going to bother the guys. The sandbags, the loading events, it's...
I'm sure they'll all lift it. It's just who's going to
that's it. So I suppose if you are depleted, you're not going to lift it as fast, are you? So he's got that to think about as well. Put JP in there for a wee.
No one in Scotland pulled 400 kilo up to last year.
So they're giving Tom a wee bit of time.
Quite right.
For his heart rate to come back and his blood pressure. Get some fluids in there.
He didn't look under any real strain.
No, he didn't. No.
I see him coming in here now. Tom's getting it. Looks choking.
He looks like he's ready to go.
Tom Stoneman, the absolute monster.
If he's successful here, he'll make history.
Yep.
He's already made it.
Is going to try and attempt £1,000 for you.
Come on, Tom. Let's see it, Tom.
Wrapping in with Cerberus strength straps. For this record-breaking lift.
Put that bind in it. Come on, Tom.
Good to get a go.
It was off the ground.
Listen, at the end of the day, what a lot of people forget about Tom is it was literally a couple of months ago he pulled his first 400.
Yeah.
Well, then you've got...
Move it this time, lift it next time.
Yeah, that's it. I mean, listen, he's only 25, so you didn't want to rush him too much. It's that's how people get hurt and stuff like that. So if he pulls £1,000 before he's 30, that's decent. I mean, let's be honest.
That's amazing.
What did the Irish guy pull? 425. So Tom's even catching him.
Yep. And he's a bit of a deadlift specialist.
Yeah, that's it. He comes over here to kind of show everybody up with the deadlift. So
those days are numbered.
That's it.
Yeah.
He'll be lying here unconscious next year with a Stoneman card in his mouth. The ICF. You've just been tommed. I'm sure Peter's got a lot more to offer as well. So it should be exciting tomorrow then when we get the last. Hopefully I don't sweat quite as much.
Well, you might want to put on your short breeks. That'll help.
I maybe will put on my short breeks.
Yeah, get the short breeks.
Need to wee bit of air about the nether regions. So as usual their main man's abandoned us. I bet we'll be sitting here all night, we'll just not go home.
Yeah, we'll just keep speaking.
That's it.
What are we speaking about now? See a few of them trying.
I wish Jeanette Murray would move for that camera. Jeanette!
Still got it. Hand down the hip.
Big close up of the wedgie.
That's the thing now, putting this much weight on the bar fairly makes that loaders work.
That's it. That's what they're here for. Scum.
Some of the hardest working.
Absolutely. We were saying that earlier on that sometimes the loaders have got the hardest part of the day, man.
And often forgotten about.
Often forgotten about. Stuart Hussey's crew for Dumfries, and there's a few guys from Motherwell here, and end of the day it wouldn't be possible if it wasn't for all the guys helping.
That's it. They do very well.
That's it. They deserve their mention. Yep. So
a good day had by all.
That's it. It's been lovely.
We have lists of the events for tomorrow.
Sorry?
List of the events for
we have the pressing medley, which is a 100 kilo block for 1 rep, a 130 axle for 1 rep, and a 240 log for a double. We've got the Cerberus throwing bags, 15 feet. I think it starts about 15 kilos up to 25. 2 medleys and stones.
Good events.
Oh no.
Can't argue with that.
No, definitely not. There's the big man there.
Again, there is the singing at the end.
Old Lang Syne. Come on.
We're finished.
Well, they're finished.
Not us.
They're all finished lifting.
We're waiting on you.
Well, we could do like a Looney Tunes.
Alright.
That's all, folks.
Okay, we can sign off then.
Right.
Join us after 9 for the after hours version.
Late night with Cerberus.
I need to go and replenish.
I think that could be a thing.
Yes, certainly.
Right.
Oh, mark that one so they can.